Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the Witch City Open here in Nashua, New Hampshire. William Stewart here of USA Darts, happy to be here this weekend for your coverage of this magnificent event. As you can see in front of me, we got Leonard Gates, who's going to be up first on the screen, taking on James Minucci in this one. So excited to get our first match up here on the board. We're going to go ahead and diddle it up. 25-bit for James. Leonard hoping to, of course, best that. Won't be able to, so we'll re-diddle it up. Well, folks, I hope you are ready, because this weekend's coverage is going to be a good one, to say the least. This dart tournament is usually one to mark on the calendars, as one to attend every year. Usually some fantastic shooters join us, and I expect the same this year. Make sure that we got our proper board on and so forth. Yep, there we go. All righty. Just want to make sure we heard that thud. It looks like I will have to make a little adjustment possibly on the board screen. I did try to maneuver it, but we're just seeing a little bit of Leonard's head, so we'll keep an eye on that one. But happy to be here, folks, starting off our coverage of this 301 event here. That's right, we added the 301 to this weekend's coverage. Last year and in previous years, they've never done a 301 event. So added that into our coverage, and I'm happy they did so. It's always a nice way to start off the weekend, get your doubles ready, and as you can tell, if your doubles aren't ready, you're going to be in a little bit of a trouble situation here, and that's where Leonard and James unfortunately are. James, I do remember having on the stream in last year's event. Now, of course, Leonard had major success in 2023 here in Nashua. Did win the men's WDF event as well as the cricket event. Both of those over Kevin Luke. So he'll be looking for a repeat of last year's success. I have no doubt in my mind, but off to a strugglesome start. Off to a little strugglesome start. Well, hello, Terry. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us, as well as Lisa Van Dongen, Brad Simpkins, and so many others. Appreciate you being here. Jiminy is not to be found yet, and if you didn't know what that means, well, we've had a cricket in here most of the morning. He hasn't chirped in a while, so I'm wondering if he vanished. Gosh, I hope so. That was torture. Pure torture, folks. Still, Gates is yet to go in, and you see him have to double-check there. He'll be one to tell you his eyes aren't the best. That's why you do see him double-check things so often. Right now, James out in front, and boy, it would be nice to take this out with Gates not even in yet. That would be something. Let's be honest, how many times has Leonard been in this situation? Probably not many. No better time than now, and even if you get in, you're going to be fighting for a comeback, and still isn't in? still is not in. What is going on? 15 darts from Leonard. So he'll be looking to scrape those together pretty quickly so it helps him the rest of the weekend. But right now, confidence has got to be a little bit down, even from the get-go here in this last 128 match for Gates. Leonard did switch darts. Yep, did switch darts there. You can tell by the flights. He was rocking the blue flights before. He grabbed a different dart and in with the first round. So maybe testing out some different darts there. Maybe a newer set. Maybe a set that's a prototype. We don't know. Maybe I'll ask him that a little bit later. But you can see he's moving and grooving over there. Still having a ball. Oh, he's even jamming and singing. Oh, my goodness. James, take this out. Yes, there you go. Don't give him any more time to catch fire here. This is a first to two leg battle, so James does have that upper hand, grabbing the first leg fairly easily. But right in that double bit for Gates is, yes, it is diddle every leg with this 301 event. Outside for James, so Leonard will get the start and leg at number 2. Excited to be joined by Ryan Mooneyham this weekend, as well as maybe a couple others. I think Tom Ottaviano will be in attendance for this year's event, so maybe we'll get him in the booth as well. Would like to do that one. Ryan should be joining us for the WDF event tomorrow, as well as our singles cricket coverage on Sunday. I'm sure Jackie Robbins back there may be joining us as well. I know that she's always wanting to step on the mic for a little bit and get a little time to say hello to some Minuteman darters out there. Of course, that is the host for this weekend's event, the Minuteman Dart League, biggest steel tip dart association in the world. One time having upwards of 10,000 members. I think that is going to dwindle to about 3 now. But you can hear Gates there saying, wow, and just unfortunate ends here. Cannot find an in. And when you can't find an in, double out, you're going to struggle. It's evident on that scoreboard. Take a picture, folks. An average of a 10? Never happens for Leonard. And James is just finding it here, as he does find back-to-back doubles or triples on that 20. Sorry, I was thrown off by that little image there. Just kind of, yeah, we're jumping around a little bit, so I'll look into that one. Yeah, he's trying anything and everything to get in. Did he finally get in with that double 10? Yes, he did. Anything and everything going 20s, 16s, 10s. You even see that. That's not a real favorable in during 301, but when you're struggling, you'll take anything. You'll take a double 1. Early stages here. As you can see, last 128. First event of the weekend. About 4:30 local time here, so we appreciate you followers that are just joining us, maybe getting off work or still at work. Looking forward to a good weekend. And don't forget, we have the bull shooter coverage this weekend as well from Rockford, Illinois. And what a setup they have there. It's at a casino, the Hard Rock Casino. Definitely set up fairly nicely this weekend. That'll be Nick DeShera and Sean Green on that call. And if you're on our YouTube page, you can just toggle in between the two, because we'll have them both live on USA Darts YouTube, as well as the Bull Shooter platforms. So Leonard's got to find something here and just hope that James doesn't take it out. He's on the outside looking in with this 181 spot. Only 59, so 84 remaining for James. Triple 20, double 12 to take the win here in our first event. Our first streamed match of the weekend over LG. Was going 39 for tops there. Two ways of going about it. You can go the 19s or the 13s there. But for Leonard, he has the 122 look. So 18s, 72 leaves you bull. Two of them leaves you that double 7. And he's not going to have a look. That is into the single 4, Leonard. That has 118 remaining. James does get a look to take out Soldier in the first round. Yeah, it does collect to keep it interesting. Yeah, sets himself up with that double 8. So definitely some pressure if you're James here, knowing that if you miss this, no matter the double trouble, I do not want to leave Leonard with double 8. 3 darts in hand. So 10 for tops for James. And he gets it. Leonard Gates falls out in the first round of 301 by James Minucci. I think that maybe 1-2 people, if at all, would have predicted that from the get-go as they hopped on the stream. But, hey, James Minucci moves on and advances in that first round. We're going to check board number 2 here. We do have 2 boards in play this weekend. Now, we do know that they're not the real ideal look, as we're going to have the finals board and the semifinals board. We will use 1 player cam in order to capture both of those. But just to give you a quick look at the hall here, folks, we do have, well, the wrong button. There we go. We'll go up here rather than zoom in. As you can see, a look at one of our halls here in play. We do have, as you can see in the little background there, another area as well for action, as I believe we've got 65 boards this year, if I'm not mistaken. 65 boards in play here in Nashua, New Hampshire. So, all righty, folks. Well, we're going to have another match called up right now. I guarantee is Mike French up there, the guy that's calling all these matches, he's pretty quick with it. He's gonna tell these guys, get to your board and let's go. He doesn't want to mess around. So, folks, we'll be right back. We're going to take a moment here to hear a quick word from our sponsors, and then we'll have you covered for the rest of the weekend with action from Nashua, New Hampshire for the Witch City Open. Hang tight. We'll be right back. Welcome back. No time at all. I told you it was going to happen here, folks, as we've got Tim Olympion versus Alex Spellman here in our next matchup. And this will be a true test if I've got to move the board or not, because Tim's stance tells me I'm probably going to have to. So let me just go ahead and do a little investigative work here in just a moment, as he possibly will be blocking our way here. Does look like Alex does get the start. Will open us off. Yeah, and we should see Tim step up here and probably take up a good quarter of this board. I hope not. Don't do it, Tim. Don't do it, Tim. Oh, heck yeah, we're good. Just making sure. It's always a factor, is you never know what angle someone's going to come at you with. You can test it out, and then the first person that comes up there ruins everything. But how about that? Some early struggles from Leonard there, as you saw him out in the first round. Spellman did best his opponent in the first round, and now he's taking on his second round opponent in this last 64. But both struggling here to get in, so take advantage while you can, Tim. He cannot. Spellman already has a little grin on his face. I'm assuming that grin is him saying, well, this is interesting. Is in and does find the big triple 20, so a good round of 100 for the Jackal. Good 83. So Tim still trying to get in here. He went for the 16s. He does capitalize on the 18s, it looks like. A little bit of a tougher angle, but you can see it there. Did get it. So 118 to look for Spellman. 20s or 18s. He will go 18s to leave that triple 20 tops look. Won't be able to gather it, so just looking to set it up. Yep, tops it is for the setup job on tops. Smart move for Spellman. I assume Tim, I go 19s. Yep, he does the same. Looking for 95. Won't succeed. So tops it is for Spellman for the 1-0 advantage here in this leg. First or second dart. That's a good marker. Should get it with this one. Won't get it. Still a good marker, though. And he can't find it, and he's thinking, how did that not go in? I'm thinking the same thing. Right on the wire there for tops. Should get away with it, though. Tim not having any pressure thrown at Spellman here. Almost the same exact spot as that first start before. We'll have to adjust down to double 10 now. And capitalizes. Yep, 1-0. It's just a matter of time on that one. Spellman's not the kind of guy that's going to mess around on tops very often. That's probably his most successful double. I don't have any strategic answers or stats behind that one, but I do have a but he does tend to hit that tops a lot. Yeah, right into it. Sorry, just handling some stuff in the background. I got a couple of people messaging me and whatnot. Taking care of that. Yeah, just setting up the triple 20 for 50. And with Tim being where he is at, he could have taken that look there and been just fine. No really harm at going at that. You're going to have plenty of time to clean it up. But he does set the 36, double 18 for the 2-0 win here in the last 64. Over to double 9. Yeah, collects it. You can see that ugly look on his face there, but he managed to gather it. Alex Spellman does get the win, 2-0 here. As we've seen back-to-back 2-0s on the scoreboard on the stream here. So Gary Brooks, Dave Fadum is what we're getting next. I told you they're not going to waste any time, folks. They're going to keep it on coming. And look, Dave Fadum's already ready. Already set up, already ready. So we're going to just take a moment here, and we'll be getting going with this 301 coverage here in just a moment's time, folks. David Fadum takes on Gary Brooks next right here on the stream. Righty, here we go, folks. Another great matchup. It's going to be David Fadum taking on Gary Brooks here in this one. Of course, two very talented individuals, and we're going to see it right here. Surprising, Gary is the one that is giving us a run for the money here on the dartboard side of things. Just somewhat blocking our dartboard. So, like I said, I'll be on the notebook to make a couple changes here tonight. Yeah, good answer for Gary Brooks there. 121. Add some pressure to this 141. It's just a little bit of pressure, but a little bit of pressure goes a long way. It goes a long way here. So we'll see how Gary attacks this one. I'm assuming to stay on the triple 20s. That's the standard route to go. Could technically go 18s if you wanted to. Go the 108 to leave 32. That sometimes does pop up. But Fadam's going to get the look at 64 here. Be 2 16s for the double. And he lands inside, so we'll have double 8 remaining if he comes back. Because Gary's sitting on 115. Has a look. Gotta go 57, double 19 now. And, yeah, it goes right back up top. So Fadam for double 8 for the 1-0 advantage. See him reset there. Just wasn't quite happy with the grip. And he floats inside again. So back to Gary, who has the same look. And that you can't do, unfortunately, Mr. Brooks. That will, unfortunately, makes things a little difficult as David Fadam does take out the leg. You can see where Gary stands at, right on the right-hand side of the Yaki, or on the left-hand side of the Yaki, our right. If David's more towards the middle. Gotta see here. Yeah, right in the middle for Mr. Fadam. I'm attacking the double 15, too. I didn't see that if he went the same route last time. Don't believe so. I think he went tops. But, hey, it works. He's in first round. Got Dungeon Lord saying, will you all be covering the Ghost on the Coast this year? We have not been reached out by them, but it's a little bit too late now, I'm assuming, since that is in October. So that'll be a no for this year's event, possibly in the future. Z joining us from Portugal. Hello. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. We're starting to see more of those internationals joining us, folks. As John says, let's go, Gary. Did see a Cheyenne, Wyoming person in there earlier, so it's home of Gary Brooks there, if I'm not mistaken. Good old Wyoming. Do like the play there from Fadam going on the 219s route. I prefer that myself over the 20s, 18s. Just kind of keep it to the same bed. But to each their own. He'll leave 24, and we'll have at least 3, possibly more. We'll see what Gary does here. He should have bring this down to a reasonable amount. Oh, but see, that's the bummer, is if you pull that one out, you unfortunately still leave yourself a bogey position, and Fadam can just cue in what he wants here and take out the leg. Inside, yeah, no real need to go at it. Just bust it and leave that score. That double 3 is too pesky. Anything can happen there. You go above, and then you're in that madhouse area now, and not somewhere you really want to be. So double 12 once again. And now you got to kind of attack it. Yeah, you got to kind of attack it with Gary on 84. Triple 20, double 12 will be his attempt here. I go 14 bull if I'm him. Yeah, exactly what you got to do there, Gary. Oh, just on the outside. But, yeah, you've got to do that attack mode there because, I mean, with him sitting on a single number here, and, yeah, takes it out. And you can see him shake his head, not real thrilled with the scoreline there, his performance, but it works. He'll book a last 32. Gary will unfortunately bid adieu, do a little bit more work on the doubles, and come back for more in WDF tomorrow, or mixed doubles, because we do have that later on as well. All righty, more action coming your way here. I told you it's not going to be a lapse here. We're going to keep covering as much as we can. The tournament directors here are really good about that. So, hey, look who that guy is. That's Alex Bellman. Look at that. Mr. Alex Bellman. Hopefully he doesn't mind me just zooming in on him, because I'm going to no matter what, brother. You don't got no say-so in this. If you're going to sit in front of my cameras, you're going to get it. All right, we did just get another match called up here. Let me see who we've got, and then we'll have another one coming your way here in just a moment, folks. William Stewart, USA Darts, happy to be here on the call this weekend. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Here we go. We got Marco taking on Charlie. What should be another great matchup. And our 301 coverage. This is the last 64 matchup, as we'll keep with the trend here. What do you, Cam? Right here. It's up to you. I don't care. Garfinkel just walked back here, so I was like, yeah, if you want to jump on, you can. I don't care. Marco does have a very unique start to his throw, if you can see that. Kind of starts curved in a little bit. That tucked, kind of rotated wrist action. It's kind of very unique. You don't see that at all, really, from anyone. Charlie I am familiar with from Las Vegas Open this past year. I believe we had him on the stream. But, yeah, you can see this is a little cock here. I've seen it before. I'm just trying to think who actually did that. I mean, I guess Eric Bristow did have a little bit of a – but his was more of a toss forward and then back. You know what I'm saying? where Marco's is more curved in towards his body, which is kind of where I'm getting at here. Marco, I believe, from the Phoenix area as well. Rocking the G3 shirt, soft tip player. Got a few of those Phoenix guys joining us. Mike Scarborough is here this weekend. Chris Watson is here as well. Two individuals that play in that CSC Challenger Series, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. So familiar names to our stream, but maybe unfamiliar or more unfamiliar on the steel tip side. Mike, maybe not so much. Mike, a former youth national champion, if I'm not mistaken, on that one. So, yeah. Good to see those guys making the trek here. The only one who didn't, Chuck Pulio. What the heck, Chuck, man? I wanted to see you. I know your brother's talking about you too. All righty, 64 needed for Charlie. I'll go for that triple 16. End up with 24 for tops. Not quite this round. I'm feeling this is going to roll pretty quickly. 5 o'clock local time right now. They do have another event at 6 p.m. That is mixed doubles, if I'm not mistaken. How much of that we're actually going to cover, I'm going to let you know. I'm not sure. My plan is to pretty much go live for most of it, but we do have a couple mixed doubles events and mixed triples that we plan on covering as well. So we'll have mixed doubles on Sunday morning as well. So they're double dipping on the mixed doubles, which is kind of unique.
They're also doing the under 45 men's singles.
Oh.
The WDF singles.
Oh, wait. I did not know that. Okay, so Garfinkel just let me know they're also doing a under 45 singles. So an under 45 average singles, maybe a little bit more participation from the locals that don't get out much. Oh, I love that. I didn't even, I guess, notice that. And that's a pretty good price, $400 for first place. Pretty impressive stuff here tomorrow. So if you don't, maybe you don't think you necessarily have an opportunity to win the WDF men's singles, you can participate in that one if you're 45 average or below, which is kind of cool. I like that. And there's also, not to mention, the bounty for that WDF spot. $50 bounty if you take out a ranked player.
As long as you're not ranked.
Huh?
As long as you're not ranked.
Yeah, as long as you're not ranked. That's the truth. As long as you're not ranked. Do you want to mention that one? And if Gates just goes around taking out everybody number 1 seed. Oh, yeah, I took out ranked seed. What are you talking about? Although he did lose first round in this event. Kind of crazy.
15 missed at a double to start off.
Yeah, when you miss 15 at a double, it's off the rip. It can be a little bit difficult. But Charlie up 1-0. And I saw this. I'm recalling him from Las Vegas Open. Heavy scoring power. Maybe just some missed opportunities at doubles is where we saw him really miss out.
That was this afternoon. He fell 1 dart. He missed 2 at tops to win nationals.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
to finish second.
So he would have fit.
Spot for US.
Okay, well, Garfinkel's bringing up a good point. He actually finished 3rd in nationals this year, which was earlier on today.
He was with Bruce. They had a 1-leg shootout.
Missed out by 1 leg. Had to do a 1-leg throw off with Bruce Robbins, and Bruce bested him. So that's difficult. Some really good averages for the round robin stages of that one. That can be difficult, but we were seeing 79s, 78s, so on and so forth. Yeah, he definitely just threw 3 at the bull because he's like, well, might as well. Yeah, just going to go ahead and cue it up. Cue it up for tops when he returns. Marco's just please let me get in. You see, Charlie's just realizing he went for bull too. You didn't realize the 3 before. That one's tough, but Marco Leonard just did it, so you're okay, brother. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Well, there you go. Charlie Harrison will take the leg here, and I think we've had straight 2-0s the whole way here so far. And that will continue. I think we're going to have a last 32 matchup next, if I'm not mistaken. So hang tight, folks. More coverage of this Witch City Open coming your way here shortly. How about that logo, too, man? Ooh, sickening. Sickening. Now, if you don't know why this is called the Witch City Open, it used to be held in Salem, Massachusetts. Salem, not too far away. Of course, if you're not familiar with Salem, look it up. A lot of witch history there. So kind of centered around that is why they have the Witch City Open name. So there you go. All righty, folks, hang tight. A little word from our sponsors. We'll be right back with more action here momentarily. Thanks for joining us.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing landouts you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, number 9, Dark King, lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with Sissel dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course
Well, welcome back, everyone. Here we go with another matchup, 301 in our Witch City Open. And how about this? We got William Stewart, David Garfinkel joining me in the booth for a little bit as we get underway. Some pretty good darts we've seen already from a couple individuals, some crummy darts from others, let's be honest.
That is definitely fair to say, and some of the people that you expected the good darts out of were the crummy ones and vice versa, but you know what? That's 301.
That is.
It's very coincidental that at the Witch City they're playing the Devil's game because I don't know anyone that likes 301.
And it's either, the before or after you kind of start feeling either, at the beginning stages of your tournament, you're trying to get it going, or maybe at the end you could struggle a little bit because you've been doing too much. So
yep.
We've seen that from a couple individuals that struggle some start, but we're off and kicking, and we're happy to get both these individuals on the stream. Of course, Robbie Phillips, been on those World Cup teams numerous times.
He has. Fell a little short today.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I don't even think he made it out of his group, unfortunately.
I will say that Callie West did get her 7th one. That's magnificent for her.
Yep.
Not
Callie and Asia made it out of the women.
I think there's only a few people that could maybe say they've attended more World Cups than Callie.
Yeah, at least on the WDF side.
Yeah, exactly. That's a...
Because you obviously have, Darren Young, a staple in the PDC World Cup for U.S. I think it was 10 straight.
Well, not only that, the World Championships, too. I mean, I think he's at 10 World Championships appearance. So, yeah, I mean, that's great stuff. But we couldn't not go out and not mention that for Callie. And, of course,
Absolutely.
Asia as well. Asia, I think this is going to be her first one,
I believe
too. So, good for her. Congrats. Looking forward to talking to both of them. I kind of queued in, hopefully, a potential interview, as that was a good attempt at the 101.
Absolutely. Perfect second dart there to leave himself that double 12. Just tugged it a little bit inside, but it is safe to say he is in control of this leg.
Ooh. He's
and
in.
That celebration.
He's in. He said, I got it. Robbie attacking the double 3 here. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, I would have expected him to split
I would have expected, that left-hand side of the board comes in play there and just tee it up for yourself when you return. But now he's got still the double six. He did end up busting anyway, so.
I would even at this point go 4-4-4 and just split the 12.
I agree with your thought there. I mean, why would you? It's a pesky number, and you go inside, you're on an even worse number. So, hey, whatever works, and that one worked for him. He did manage to ping it with those signature teardrop pair flights of his.
Yep, one of the few.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of those here in the States.
It's a dying shape, just in general.
It really
a lot
it
of
really
the players
is.
that used to throw with them aren't even throwing with
They're
them
moving
anymore.
to a kite.
Yep.
Is more the play these days is the
Yep.
kite shaped. And you think of Paul Lim, he's the one that really significantly did it.
Paul Lim, Steve Beaton.
Glenn Durant as well was there for a little bit.
Yep.
Moved to that shape, but
I think Met's here for a while also through the
could have
pairs.
been. Yeah, could have been. Yeah, he moved manufacturers as well. Unicorn, did you see that?
Yep.
Interesting. Well, here we go. Phillips to lead us off. We've seen nothing but 2 nils on the stream so far. Can that continue with Robbie Phillips, or will Steve get one on the board here in this last 32 matchup? Those that are wondering, winner of this will play either Russ Trescott or Keith West in the next round.
Steve off and running after Robbie's miss. So a little bit of a role reversal from the first leg. And I don't think he could have put 2 darts closer.
Yeah, you see him make the shift over the double 18 there. He had to. There was no way he was working that in.
No.
It was double 18 or double 16. Trying to figure out what that is. Got something buzzing.
I just thought it was a helicopter.
Yeah, we'll work on it. Like I said, usually that first stream of your weekend's kind of the tester one. You do your initial test, but then you have your real true test in your first stream. So,
And that's why you have an event like 301 to start things off.
Exactly. No harm, no foul if something happens. Robbie into the triple. Does try to adjust down, falls into the 7, so back up. Russ Trescott did beat Keith West, so winner will play him in the next round. Alex Spellman will play either Tom Curtin or Joe Ricard in the last 16. Ethan Rivera, Jay Waugh, another fantastic matchup that'll happen in the top 16. So
That should be a really good matchup.
yeah, just to keep you cued in with what's going on.
Oh, Robbie unable to catch the trip, but catches that trip 18.
Yeah, he wanted that.
Leaves himself on 24 again.
Wanted that 4 mark on the 19s to set up the tops.
Bullseye.
Jason Darton Garten said, "Is that Larry Butler's brother?" That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And Christopher Forbes says, John Lowe, famous pair player, of course. I mean,
Yep,
but we're saying now it's kind of a dying breed now.
100%.
We don't see that very much. You know, Paul Lim is pretty much your real substantial one that continues to throw those, and Mr. Robbie here.
Yeah, most people are switching to that standard.
Yeah.
Standard, the smalls, the shapes as they call them.
Yeah, and
And then you have people like Luke Humphreys that throws bigger than standard.
yeah, no kidding. I don't know how that guy throws what he does because the shaft is so freaking
long shaft, monster flights.
Yeah.
He actually flicks his dart, the point of his dart, up on his throw.
I don't know how he does it. Sorry for the little kick there. We will get that from time to time, just like that, before I go out there and yell at somebody. But Steve does take at the leg. There's our first 1-1.
We're going the distance.
We are going the distance. That'll be that gentleman there that's kicking our camera. I'll get him out of the way. Just kidding.
We're going to refer to him as Mr. Mohawk.
Call him out. Tyler, there is no callers. Most of your callers will be players that do jump on. This is definitely a different type of event where the ADO doesn't necessarily require people to chalk. So, yeah, you will see a lot of games that are chalked by an individual when it comes to finals. Top four, maybe you'll see somebody step in or and such. Just to be completely honest.
Yep.
You know.
It is mostly a walk-in chalk type of environment because it's also you have a lot of events going on constantly.
And
so.
that's the big difference here that a lot of people from overseas that tune into our streams don't understand. Here in the States, we really hammer multiple events in a day. I mean,
correct.
Today you're getting the Nationals, 301 events, the mixed doubles, and the blind draw, and that's like a quote-unquote half day. You know, so.
Yep.
During the finals, you'll hear first-round matches being called. That's the tricky situation.
Yeah. Yeah, so you don't want to force people to have to chalk, and then you tie them, and now you can't call matches for the next event.
Yep.
And then you end up just running behind. So it's all about that balance of trying to keep things moving.
And I wonder when we see the change, when we see the transition to maybe more of a European-style format, where do we ever get that? I don't know. I don't think we were so ingrained with our true format here where
Correct.
There's a lot of events. You have a potential to make a good amount of money if you play in all those events. Where if you dedicated Sunday to a finals day, you're taking a day from somebody.
And one of the biggest differences is we play cricket.
That too.
We play mixed. That is
They
not
don't do
really
that.
something over there.
Yep.
You look at a Dutch Open or the WDF that's over there, you have two singles and probably maybe a pairs, and that's it.
Yeah, you got
Those
to mix
three
pairs.
events are the weekend.
No triples whatsoever.
No.
36. That's one way to do it. He gets the job done. 2-1 here for Robbie Phillips.
Tidy little 11 darter to put the match to bed.
I would say that was tidy. Good stuff. And you see Steve having a combo about something here. Always a little.
Yep.
I think he's doing some asking some advice from Robbie and getting it. So that's a good thing with the experienced players in the room. A lot of experienced players in the room.
Yes.
Just to name a few, you've got Robbie, Alex Spellman, Leonard Gates, Jim Long's in attendance this weekend. Yep. That's fantastic to see.
Bruce Robbins, Dave Walsh,
David Garfinkel,
Tom Sawyer.
Sprinkle you in there. You're welcome. All righty, folks. Hang tight. We'll have some more stuff coming your way in just a moment as we continue our coverage of this 301 event at the Witch City Open. Thanks for joining us. William Stewart, David Garfinkel. We'll be right back. All right, sorry for that one, folks, to leave you hanging on the first couple here. We're chit-chatting about something back here with a few individuals. So William Stewart, David Garfinkel still joining me. So we're getting underway with some female matchups. This is a quarterfinal matchup, Paula.
Quarterfinal.
Yeah,
Trucking along.
We are trucking along here.
Men are in 64, women are in 8.
I think the men are cruising to that
32.
last 32, maybe.
Yeah.
We already have some of them in the last 16. But being 301, those that's going to happen, especially on the double in aspect. So now is Cheyenne, I'm guessing, the daughter
Yes. Daughter of the Dags.
of the Dags. Okay. I just want to reassure that one before I assumed. But with the PWA or PWI on the side, I figured maybe the case. Tough competitor here, or tough opponent here in Paula Murphy.
Yes, but from what I know, Cheyenne can throw.
She looks like it. She's got a pretty, straightforward throw, a great release.
Strong follow through.
Exactly. You can see she's not really moving much other than her arm, and that's exactly what you got to have for a move in the right direction. You can't really, not a lot of people move a lot and have success. I mean, very rare.
Yep.
Not everybody's a Jim Furyk in golf where they can do this freaky little thing. And
Not
make it
everybody's
work.
a Nathan Aspinall.
Exactly.
Who stands up on his toes when he throws.
1,000%. 1,000%.
But you need to be so precise. The more moving parts you have, the more you have to practice.
What
What
a-
a 110 check.
That was a checkout and a half, folks. 19, trip 17 for tops. And Paula Murphy is ahead 1-0 with a 12-dart leg. Nasty. And what a nasty bull there from Cheyenne.
So I'm pretty sure. I know a couple of years ago we went through the ADO rule book with the bulls because there was some debate over the bull rules. If your opponent hits a bull, a double, and you leave it in, and you hit a double,
And it falls out.
no. Just if you hit a double and they both stay in there, you get the start.
Really?
But if you pull it and you hit the double, it's a
Yes.
tie and you keep going.
I did not know that. Is that in the rule books?
99% sure.
That must be an old rule.
Yep.
Wow.
It's the same way you can concede a bull.
And that's what I was about to say. I do know that you can concede a bull, and that can mentally mess some people up. I think Phil Taylor was known to do that from time to time.
I even mean like if I'm playing you and your dart is just below the single bull, but blocking the entire bull on me.
Yeah.
I could turn around and say, pull it, it's a bull.
Wow.
And then throw at a clear target.
Okay, so I was talking about saying,
Oh, yeah.
I win the diddle, you go first.
Yep.
What? Okay, I guess. Mentally.
Yeah, Phil Taylor was
affects you.
notorious. Because Phil Taylor always went with the theory of, I know I can break you, and
Yeah.
I'm just going to do that.
The intimidation factor.
Correct.
Yeah.
So that was Matt Edgar on Edgar TV. One of my favorite stories he told was he's playing MVG. And he goes, and he's like, I have this. All right, foolproof plan. We're going to diddle. I'm going to beat him in the diddle, and I'm going to let him start. And it's going to mess with him, and it's going to give me the advantage because who lets Michael Van Gerwen start? He goes, and we go up, and we bull. And I beat him in the bull. And he looks right at me and goes, you let me start? And he goes, and I didn't know what to do. And I looked at him and just went, no, I'm going to start. He goes,
So he was
and I don't
joking
know
with him.
what happened. My plan worked to perfection, and then I just bottled it.
That's classic. That's classic. I'm sure Michael was trying to be funny there. I'll start. Well, Cheyenne's got the upper hand, a subtle upper hand here. She did get that advantage with the start. She's got a 129 look here, so 19s is where she should be going. She will be going.
Yep.
No. Just deceived us both there. Like, surely she's looking down. Well, mark that in your handbook for later, Cheyenne. Definitely start 19s there.
And for those at home that don't know the reason, it's because single 19 will leave you 110, which is still a 2-dart checkout. Versus if you go 20s and hit a single 20, you're at 109, which you cannot take out in 2 darts. 156 you could take out in 3, though.
Beautiful. Paula Murphy looking for a doozy.
Oh, ho, ho.
What an attempt.
If she would have won this match with a 110 and a 156 checkout, that's just dirty.
That would have been magnificent.
Especially considering a 156 checkout is more than half the points in the game.
True. True.
And Paula looking for 2 9s for the match.
Oh.
And there it is.
Beautiful stuff from Paula Murphy. Look at the average there. Look at the average, folks, when she puts this in. She follows a 12-dart leg with a 13-darter for a 72.24 overall. Watch out, ladies.
Yeah, that's gruesome.
Paula Murphy looking to do Paula Murphy things here in our bracket. So hang on, folks. More action coming your way here shortly. We actually have some numbers that we need to go over, too, so we'll try to do that in the next matchup as there's some impressive amount of players participating in today's field.
Absolutely, especially for a Friday night.
Oh, yeah.
And an early Friday start.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a good thing to do is more people need to take notes on this. So we're starting to see more people come in early and want to play in something, so maybe use that to your advantage and try it.
Yep.
Looks like we'll have Fatima coming up next. We'll see. It could be Fatima Waugh, I believe, is what I said. I'll double-check that because I may not have said that.
No, it was Wad de Vera.
Okay, that's right. That was right, Waugh de Vera. So we're getting David Fatima and his opponent next. We'll keep you cued in on what matchup that'll be, as we already got some top 8s being called. Yeah, Jay Waugh, Mike Newbert, so he already bested Ethan de Vera. So, all righty, hang tight. We'll be right back. Aaron Wrench takes on David Fathom here in our next matchup on the stream. William Stewart, Mr. David Garfinkel once again. Happy to have you here. One of your players, and Aaron Wrench. Good Wrench.
Mr. Goodwrench.
I'm digging the attire that you provide for that gentleman. Let me tell you, I'm looking forward to the next jersey design we get from him. The Dale Earnhardt one as a chef's kiss.
Yeah, that one came out nice for him.
Well, in he goes on that first dart. 65 on the scoreboard. I will say, Aaron, one of those individuals starting to get. He's always been getting around on the scene, but did see him at DPFL. Of course, we're going to see him here in Seacoast. But he's got a really good.
I believe he's going to Budapest.
I was about to say, I think he's making this push here with him and his girlfriend as well. I mean, they've been really making these runs on the darting scene, and we're seeing it on the ADO average front, or the ADO ranking front, I should say.
Yes. And I mean, his averages are climbing, and his results are climbing, and there's been a difference in his game.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Trip 14.
Yeah, trip 14 sets
Gives
himself up.
double 16.
If he gets the look here, 58 remaining for Fathom. Go 18 for tops. Gets it. Yeah, good shooting there.
Clean out there.
It is.
Tidy 11 darter.
Fathom, one of those guys that definitely expresses himself. We're starting to see more of those videos of interviews, as well as his thoughts on certain things. So definitely one to maybe follow for future references and just to kind of see where he's at.
100%. He loves the game of darts, and he wants to see it grow and wants to see it improve. And does he always go about it the right way?
Everybody can say that to an extent. You're not always going to make those right calls, but he's trying to push the game in his own way, and kudos to him for doing so. He's trying to get back into true David Fathom form. He'll be the one to say he's not quite there yet. Stamina, I think, is a little bit of an issue as well as other things.
Former PDC Tour card holder. He played the PDC Tour over there.
I did have this. I do have this disc at home. Maybe I'll gift that to David at some point of the 2008 U.S. Open.
Okay.
Where he was actually one of the last 8. And I think he made a run to the semifinals, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, he used to, when I first came up, I used to look forward to his videos that he does here.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing over at the Players' Championship.
Wow.
And he was walking and interviewing PDC players and getting the feel over there. So he's always been an ambassador to try to grow the game.
Yeah. Jennifer Stoll, hello, and she says, "Will." Then Michael Walters says, "No thanks to that double bull wire." It's definitely, the alien boards are unique. They are unique.
And we get a fist pump with the 36 in with Aaron Wrench.
Hey, it gets in, right? But
301. The only game you can be down 180 points and fist bump a score.
Here you go for Fathom as he looks for tops.
Oof.
Yeah, kind of. Aaron knows his time is pretty much run out here. Fathom should clean this up. Will not clean it up. That double 15, pesky. Did Fathom play at the Florida Bullshooter? I'm not sure on that one. That would be more of a question for Nick, who was in attendance. I didn't watch a ton of that feed, just a little bit, but I don't think he did.
Anything.
Yeah,
no,
I don't think he did.
I think the extent of his soft tip for the most part has been like Booyah Cup qualifiers.
How about this? I think he was going single 8 for double 16 there.
I think so. Interesting.
I don't see. Yeah, I can almost 100% guarantee you didn't do that because he's getting ready for Budapest.
Yes.
So he'll be strictly steel.
Budapest and the World Seniors.
Yeah, so he'll be strictly steel for the most part.
Trying to double 12, put this leg to bed. 2 6s.
And you gotta attack here with him on 36.
Have to. Giving away this leg will hurt if he does not take this.
Ooh. And Wrench gets a look here.
Just a bit outside. Oh, cannot take the gift.
That was a gift and a half, and I have a feeling this will go first or second for Fathom.
Second?
Yeah, it should be a good marker.
There it is.
Yeah, it will. If Adam Q's in a semifinals berth, Aaron Wrench going to have to walk away with a little bit of money, but we didn't discuss it. We need to say it. 99 players in our open singles 301. 98 males and 1 female, and that being Asia Jalbert participated in the open singles. So good for her.
Yep. I mean, it was a little bit of an oopsie. But
Oh, okay. That may happen. But how about this? This is big. 50 women played in the women's singles.
Yeah,
50
that's awesome.
women. That is incredible.
Yeah.
You're talking 50% there, when normally your ladies overseas about 25% of the participation of the men. So that is magnificent. I'm happy to see that. Ladies, you should be thrilled to see that as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Bravo for sure. We're seeing the averages increase there too. So here we go, ladies. Let's go. Let's go. All righty. One more matchup. Well, multiple matchups coming your way, but we're one more pretty quick coming your way here, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, David Garfinkel will be back in a moment's time.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life. I can't stay. 12 and the 9 Dark King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 back going. Michael back going. Luke Humphries. The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. A fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Here we go. Alex Spellman, Charlie Harrison. This is a top 8 matchup. I just double check. Yeah, top 8 matchup. I didn't want it to be our semifinal matchup. Ruh-roh. Alex Spellman does get in at that second dart. Good ton on the off the rip.
Yeah.
Put it that way. William Stewart, David Garfinkel once again. Here we go. Just chugging along.
Choo-choo.
This is crazy just how quick we're moving and grooving here with our action.
They are rapid fire calling the matches out there.
Yeah, and I knew it would be the case. I mean, Mike French is the guy that really is behind moving matches and whatnot, and he does a really phenomenal job.
Yep.
Formerly of the ADO as well. So, yeah, Minuteman Dart League doesn't mess around with it one bit.
No. And they know that they have mixed doubles starting at 6, so
yeah, exactly.
They gotta move through as much as possible.
Yeah, they got mixed doubles starting at 6, and then the blind draw starting at 8:30. News: I'm going to play in the blind draw tonight. I think I'm going to do it. I never played at events, but I'm going to do it tonight. $300 up for grabs in this first place spot. How about top 4 is $75. Top 8 is $40. So no matter what, loser's taking home some money here.
Yeah, no, it's what, $15 or $20 entry? $20 entry.
Yeah, $20 entry, you get your money back in that
double your money.
top 16. Yeah, exactly. You can't complain about that for a start. A little bit.
If you ain't losing money, you're making money.
Dang right. Dang right.
A little bit of a loose start there on 86 for him.
Yeah, 45 for tops, though.
Makes right up.
Clean it up. Yep, no problem. Alex Spellman for you.
He did it on purpose.
Good.
Spellman has a flair for the dramatic.
It doesn't he? He sure does. We'll go back to Bull here. We'll take a closer view. So I'm guessing they're redoing it. Okay. I was about to say, are they
Oh.
doing PDC rules or are they doing?
No, it's ADO. It's closest too.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Well, Chalker said
Yep.
redo it. So there we go. There is a Chalker up there. You saw that second head pop in.
my guess is Steve Krikorian. It looked like that bald head.
Very well could be.
Nope.
Nope, definitely not. It was a gentleman that was up there warming up, I believe.
Oh, yep, Big Joe from
Yeah.
Joe Maillard, I believe is his name, from Connecticut.
Sure, bud. We'll go with, yeah, sure. Once again, thank you folks for joining us, all 300 of you folks. We appreciate it. Game Time Streaming joining us. Love the stream. Well, we appreciate you folks. Like what you're doing as well up there in your neck of the woods.
This is impressive. We're 2 legs in, and both of these guys are 4 for 4 combined on there.
That's pretty tasty.
They're double in.
Fill it up? No. Jeff McMahon joining us as well, saying, come on, Big Joe. So, yeah, I'm sure that was Joe then. Yeah, it does attack that downstairs after a kind of a wobbly dart with that second.
Yep.
I would have looked to move as well. But
Bullseye with the second.
Yeah,
Yep,
just-
and right back to the trip.
just looking to add pressure here, and immense pressure at that. Is that a 105?
I think a 105.
Yeah, it is. Good stuff.
It looked like it just flighted out for the 145.
And it puts Charlie in a position where he has to collect here on the bull now. He
He's
will
got a
go
shot.
for it. Oof. Yeah, and this, I have a feeling this is going to go. Just a cleanup job from him. 48. Just outside.
And it proved to be a blocker.
Just a little bit. You saw him step over to
Yep.
the right a little there. Just a little bit too difficult to work around.
Double 16 for a tie game.
Can't find it. And once again, it'll go to Spellman. Gonna have to attack the double 7 now, and yeah, once again, it's inside. So no
Oh, boy.
better
And
time
then he
than
busts
now.
it.
Yeah, no better time than now, Charlie.
There's Joe Pulio in the background watching along.
Yep. Was good to speak with him for a little bit today. As the Munch Bunch gets the first leg. I like in the jersey. The desert
Yep.
theme with the Munch Bunch on the back. Hello.
Established in 1972.
I love it. On the outside, pretty good marker there for Spellman. He'll just look to put it right on top, and that's exactly what he does. 1-1, last leg decider here.
Let's see if they can continue their perfection on darts in.
They do. That one's in.
Spellman can.
Oh, no. He's going to fill this. He's going to fill this. Big 160 opener.
Too early to say 6-starter alert?
Just you shut your mouth, David.
I mean, we're halfway there.
You shut your mouth, David. Well, there you go. Charlie, unfortunately, outside there on his double attempt, so definitely clear advantage to Spellman, but does get in the first round. So.
Yep.
Boo. David, you ruined it.
Bum, bum, ba, bum. Bow.
Yeah, clearly sets himself up, though. 65 to leave a clear 2-dart checkout. Up to Charlie to add the pressure.
Well, the first one was in.
Hello.
Hey, at 140, it's nice
Hello.
some pressure.
Oh, that one's a difficult one. We'll answer that question here in a minute, Kai. As Spellman does end up putting it away. 2-1 score line for him.
Hey, we got a 9-darter on stream.
We did have a 9. We did have a 9. And it was Alex Spellman in 3:01. All righty. So Kai Williams asks, watching from the UK, what event would you recommend to come over to? I'll give that to you first.
I think there's two potential answers.
Okay.
I think the one would be Virginia Beach,
Okay.
just because it keeps you on the East Coast, so the travel's not super far. You're not going across the United States. Big tournament, well-run tournament on the beach. Can't beat that.
Yeah.
And then I think the other obvious choice is Vegas.
I was about to say, you got to throw Las Vegas Open in the mix.
Yep.
I mean, with the amount of players and the players that we did have come over last year and that are probably going to come back over this year.
Yep.
One to mark down for, and plus you're in Vegas. You can enjoy that aspect of
And
it.
you have the WDF Gold plus a WDF Silver.
Yep.
So if you are a WDF player, that gives you 2 events to throw your hat in.
And also, we'll throw this in the mix. Not an event you can participate in, but the U.S. Masters is definitely one that, if you're a dart fan, that one's a good one. It is a good
electric.
One. Yeah, it's been fairly nice to see us really take that next step in the in the viewership side of things.
Correct. It's awesome to have a destination tournament that people are going to just to watch.
Yeah, and we get a Philly Open, easy to fly into from Eric. I've never been to Philly Open.
Philly Open is a solid tournament.
Yeah. Of course, this one's a good one. Phil Taylor used to come to Which City Open back in the day with numerous others.
Which City and Seacoast.
Yeah. It looks like we're getting the ladies up here. I want to check and see where we're at. This may be a semifinal or final on this front. Let me just go ahead and double check. Of course, Paula Murphy, no surprise that we're seeing her in this. This will be your semifinal. So Katie White taking on Paula Murphy next. So hang tight. We'll have that one after a few warm-ups, folks. We'll take a quick minute. We'll be right back with this semifinal next. Your semifinals coming your way here in this 301 event. Katie White takes on Paula Murphy here. I hope you are ready.
I know I'm ready.
This should be a doozy, as only 2 hours from our start, already to this point.
Yeah. Not too shabby.
That's really good. That is really good. Especially, that first event of the day doesn't really start on time. You're about 15 minutes after, usually once everybody gets going. But Paula Murphy right now has got a hot hand. And right off the bat, you are going to cue her in for a run this weekend in numerous events.
Yes. She, if she brings this form to the rest of the weekend, her name is going to be called a lot.
Yeah. And I don't believe that she participated in last year's event, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't really see her on any of the significant place areas for last year. I think it was really Callie West and Carolyn Mars that really took over last year's event. So it's good to see her back. I think that was in her little she found out a couple things and had to get some things taken care of or whatever. That was along the same time.
Personal life kind of.
It needs to.
Correct.
Your personal life should never take precedent over, or your darts should never take precedent over your personal life.
Correct.
Sorry, let me reiterate that.
Darts is never going anywhere. It will always be there when you're ready to come back.
And to be honest, I mean, that's something I'm dealing with right now. We're getting a lot of events thrown our way, and okay, what event should we take? What event should we unfortunately pass on? What makes more sense? Family and stuff needs to be in your life. So
Absolutely.
12 for 32. 8 dart leg from Paula Murphy.
She said, Spellman, I see your 9. I raise you an 8.
8 dart leg from the Paula Murphy. That is smooth, to say the least.
I'd say, oh.
Wow.
She just looks like she's placing that dart exactly where she wants it.
Yeah, this is top-notch stuff from Paula. She's going to keep it going, too. I mean, right in with the first dart.
Little awkward?
All over it with the second, though.
No, of course it's not awkward.
Matt says, Gemma and myself are now tuning in from Saudi Arabia. Can't wait to be back in the U.S. for some darts. Well, thanks for joining us, Matt. Always good seeing you guys in person. I'm looking forward to that again.
Absolutely.
Of course, they frequently join us from Thailand.
Yes.
That's where they reside at right now. Well, apparently not. Maybe Saudi Arabia.
Maybe.
This is just some great stuff. And even with the success on the 20s, you see her starting off in the 19s there.
Yep.
Trying to leave herself in that best spot. And then she finds the 15.
God, what is this?
What is this?
She's not on a 2-darter after 9.
Come on.
After 6, I mean. Come on.
Boy, it would be a nice cleanup of the 127, though, for a 9. What time does the Bull Shooter stream go live? That'll be at 7:30 Central Time. So 7:30 Central Time, that's 8:30 Eastern. You can look for that, and it is scheduled on our...
she doesn't go bull, does she?
Yeah, she's going to. Why not? Why not? Yeah, they'll start at 7:30 Central Time, and it'll be right here on USA Darts YouTube, as well as Bull Shooter YouTube. So there you go. Yeah, we found that out. You can stream multiple events on the same YouTube channel, so that'll come in handy when you want to flip between both and kind of keep the action going. Gabrielle, we will not be covering Ghost on the Coast. All right, 31 cleanup job for Paula. 15 double 8. $11 darter follows an 8 darter.
My goodness.
That is filthy from the Paula Murphy. Check out this average. 95.05 for Paula. Get out of here, Paula Murphy. You go on. Get out of here. That's just disgusting.
See, what she needs to do right now is just walk over to Spellman and go, see that? See that?
That's how you really play.
That's how you play 301.
That is filthy. I guarantee you'll be seeing a short or two of those because that was great performance. Yep. All righty, hang tight. We'll have our either other semis or our finals of our women's event coming up next, I assume. Let me just go ahead and double check, make sure they haven't called that. They did call that of the match on 38. So I'm sure we'll get Paula Murphy versus either Carolyn Mars or Emily Fish in our next matchup.
Which means Carolyn Mars bested Callie West.
Yep. Unless we get Matt Tom, they may throw another match in on the men's side before that women's matchup. It looks like they are. Oh, he's going to go on the opposite side here.
Yeah, Matt's a little special though, so he might be on the stream board and just numbers.
That's Matt for you, right?
That's Matt.
Okay, yeah, we should get this match. Matt's Matt Thompson versus Alex Spellman.
Yeah, that's a solid match.
And then Mike Newbert versus David Fathom, and that match has already been called, so David Fathom did win that one. So it looks like we're down to a
semifinal.
Yeah, it looks like it's David Fathom in the final, and then these two guys. So we're going to see how they're going to do this. I think they'll maybe – looks like they're going to call Matthew and Alex up first, and I think we'll go semis, then final for our 301 event. I love it.
It's music to the ears.
They're cruising and bruising, folks. Hang tight. We'll have this match coming your way here next. Matthew Thompson versus Alex Spellman. Don't go anywhere. Okay, if you didn't see, I just sprinted out there to make sure we got this matchup because they about called it on the other semifinals board, which I don't have access to. So we'll make sure to at least give you something here. I know it's the opposite board or angle that we're used to, but it still works for us. Let me turn on our board sound.
I mean, you moved so fast there, Will. I didn't even see you leave the seat. It was like the Flash was next to me.
I'm definitely out of breath, and if you saw, I definitely had hands on the knees there for a second. I was like, this is the most I've sprinted in a while. As there we go. We'll get our scoreboard up for everybody to view. I'm just happy they didn't end up starting on that board.
Yeah.
It is a little bit different. So if you're not familiar, Chalker is always on the right.
Yep.
Or always on the left. That way you can walk to the right. Makes it a little bit easier on the camera angle. Sorry. No, I'm wrong. Right and right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Makes it a little bit easier on camera angles. And unfortunately, a scoreboard that we used last year is gone. So they've only got the proper scoreboard on one board, and that being the finals. So if we stuck a camera in the middle, it would be a little bit difficult to maneuver around.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Makes sense.
that's why we got the angle we do here with these two boards, but it still works. You guys are familiar with this style nowadays with us, so and this should be an exciting one. I mean, Spellman off to a tear. Matthew Thompson, I don't think I've ever seen him on our stream before. Maybe once, but he's a talented player.
Yes.
Really good at the cricket game.
Yes. Really made a name for himself last year in the Dart Players DC.
Okay.
He kind of just steamrolled through them, putting up 90-plus averages. You could tell he was just comfortable throwing in that environment, and just everything went where he wanted.
Well, I will say that Tammy Dauber approached me and says, "Hey, do you possibly want to play mixed?" And I was like, "Well, I don't really play when I'm streaming. It's just a no for me, you know."
Yep.
But I said I potentially could, and then she came back to me and she said, "Matthew Thompson wants to play. You think that'd be good?" I said, "Yeah, way better than me. Go ahead and take him."
A little bit.
Go ahead and take him, rather than bringing out the reliever from the back.
Yeah, Matt currently chasing a spot at Lakeside with his WDF points
and he's
on the regional table.
He's currently sitting well on the ADO rankings as well,
Yep.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
I think top 10 for him.
I think he's actually currently 6th.
Yeah, so I was queuing in 6, but
Yeah.
I didn't want to
He's right there for one of the two
spots.
World Cup spots that
Yeah.
are left via the table.
Good 140. Adds a significant amount of pressure to this 161. Almost felt like it had to go, especially with the capabilities for Alex Spellman here.
Yep.
Could we see another 8-dart leg?
He's got to do it.
Yes.
12 for Bull.
Will attack. Has to attack. Outside. I'm going to have to cue in those angles a little bit better.
Yeah, I can't tell. All I saw was a ring.
Yeah. A little bit difficult to work around there.
That 7 is not where you want to be ideally there, Matt. 98 left. Leaves himself a tidy double 19 if he gets a return to the board.
If he gets a return. I don't think it's likely.
Nope. 25 is usually one of those outs that's just clockwork for a player of Alex's level.
And mistaken we are.
And that clock don't work.
That was kind of a difficult workaround.
That was very awkward.
He stepped over and capitalized. Good for him.
The first start at your double 19 is always the trickiest. Because you don't want to be super aggressive, but you know you have to be super aggressive, because if you're going to miss inside on your first start, not your second.
Mm-hmm. Look at the confusion on Spellman's face. I'm one that'll say it, and if you frequent our streams, you know I'm not a real big fan of Alex's facial features in between throws, but boy, are they some doozies here and there that he throws at us. Yeah, good bull.
So do you feel the same way about Joey then?
Joey.
And when I say Joey, I mean Joey Lennon.
And that's what I'm saying. Joey isn't as much, I don't think. He does do it from time to time, but I don't think he's done it as much.
In one match, I was able to pull 12 faces and make fat heads for him for his first Continental Cup.
Okay, well.
He took the stage to a table of Joey Lennon.
Okay. I thought you were more or less saying like his. I guess he does give some facial features there. Yeah, I could see that. I guess I'm more talking about Spellman's really like upset at like missing a 164.
Correct.
Reality. How many times are you going to hit a 164 out of 10? 2 out of 10 times? Maybe 3?
What you see a lot out of Alex, I think that you don't see out of a lot of the top players, is a dart by dart reaction.
Yes.
Like
Yes,
if
that's
he
it.
pulls a dart into the 5, he lets you know that he's angry that he pulled that one dart into the 5 while he still has 2 in his hand.
Very much a coach of himself. Very much a coach of himself.
But he is running away with this third leg.
He's really put himself in prime position here. 2-dart checkout. Queuing in the finals with David Fathom.
Double 8 for the match.
How about this?
He cannot get the 9-darter.
He's gonna come back though. That's all right. With Matthew on the outside looking in, double 4 queuing job. Just to lock it in.
That's a perfect marker for him too.
Should be able to utilize that.
Yep.
Does so. Great stuff from Alex Spellman, who takes this one 2-1 and checks a berth in our final versus David Fathom. We'll have the women's finals as well as that men's finals coming your way here next, folks, as we fight it out for some good prize money. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, David Garfinkel will be right back with the conclusion of our 301 events. Welcome back, everyone. Finals time here in Nashua, New Hampshire for our 301 event. Paula Murphy taking on Carolyn Mars in this one as we finish up our diddling. Paula will get the start, I'm assuming, there. William Stewart, David Garfinkel on the call once again. Looking forward to this final. So far, Paula Murphy been on a tear.
Absolutely. And this hallway just set the mood for us.
It
Lights
did.
dimmed.
The automatic timer, man. It'll get you every time.
It is. It is ready for a great finals.
Paula, of course, collects, gets in. More of the same from her. We have not seen Carolyn so far today, but more of the same from her. Finals berth, just like
Yep.
last year's event. She had 2 of those finals berths in the
Okay.
singles events, WDF and the cricket. Both losing out to Callie. Had a fairly successful
Yeah.
last year.
When Callie's rolling, Callie is a tough one to beat, that's for sure.
She is. I mean, she
Bested Callie in the semis.
actually pulled off a ton of wins last year. She won the singles cricket. She won the women's doubles cricket, men's mixed 01, and then she won that women's event too on the 501. So
It's a pretty good
that's
weekend.
a pretty good weekend, I'd say so. This year, Paula says, "Nah, I'm here to take those prizes away."
A little snatchy on that third dart.
Yeah, just a touch, but does pull down to a 119 look here.
Definitely not one of those leaves that you want to give yourself.
Yeah.
But she'll start down on the 19s
One of her,
and have immense pressure.
of course, one of her preferred numbers as well, but this time she puts it on the outside, and Carolyn's queuing in this double 18 now, so
See, here's one of those things, though. At the 119, you pull the first one into the 3. 116, 2 in hand, you're already throwing the 19s. Just stay there.
no. Yeah, exactly. I agree.
4
I
of them
agree.
leaves you tops.
Yep.
Ooh, and a pull into the 1 there for Carolyn. She looks to clean up, double 16. Just outside.
And here we go. Well outside with the first. Can she scramble and gather it? Yes, she can. 1-0 scoreline to Paula. Escapes that first leg from Carolyn.
And they are keeping the finals as still a first to 2, best of 3.
Yeah, and that's a good mentionable. They didn't jump it up, as you can see on our scoreboard there. It kept the same. And I think the reason for that is just because this is utilized as the warm-up event.
Yep.
So,
Get it done quick.
yeah, and then you're set for mixed doubles and your blind draw later on because, mixed doubles starting at 6, blind draw starting at 8:30. That can be a little bit difficult.
Me and Cole Nielsen were talking about it before. We have the ultimate warm-up tournament.
Uh-oh.
Best of 7, corks.
Just corks.
Just corks.
Just corks.
Just corks, best of 7.
That's all we need.
Done in a half hour.
Oh, Carolyn finds her in once again. It's on that 36.
36 that let her down the last leg. Hopefully lifts her up this one. And a slip up from Paula. Not something that we've seen yet.
No, not really. Not at all. Got a pretty good amount of teams in our mixed doubles, it looks like. They're starting in the top 128 stages.
That's impressive.
Last year they had 105 teams. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I see one bye.
Yeah, there's
Are the buy- okay,
there's
they're
a few buys in there for sure. So I'm assuming we're going to have a little bit more, if not
Yeah.
around the same
Yep.
as we did last
Well, I
year. It
was
looks
just-
like a couple more teams.
Wondering, in Dark Connect, you could set it to either group the buys or disperse the buys evenly.
Mm-hmm.
So if it was grouped and your first buy is on top and then there's nothing, it means you're only looking at 2 buys
Yeah.
at most.
Yeah. They did spread them out fairly well, so
Yep.
that ended last year at 11:06 from my helpful tool that is Dart Connect.
Gotta love it.
Yep. Yep.
Miss Paula's going to look to set up this 166.
Yeah, she needs to here. Unfortunately, ended up on the bogey, so just the setup job is all she can do.
And should leave her 86 to come back.
Mm-hmm. It adds pressure to this 149, and pressure is what it is. I mean,
Yep.
no chance here for Carolyn now. So all the 218s of the triple, cueing that double look. Single 18 there. And
Leave
she
the
goes,
ball.
yeah, she got to go for it, do you feel?
Absolutely.
And she
And there
gets
it
it.
is.
What a shot from Paula Murphy. She gets the job done and is crowned your 301 singles champion here.
If you're going to win it on the bull.
Win it on the bull. I love it. I love it. And really, it wasn't her most impressive average of the evening, but it gets the job done.
Gets the job done.
Yeah,
And that's
that's
all
what
that
it is.
matters. A W is a W.
A W is a W. Next up, we'll have Alex Spellman taking on David Fathom in your Open 01 finals. I can't say men's. I should say Open on that
Because
one.
there was a female.
We did have one female join us in that one. So hang tight, folks. That matchup is going to be coming your way here next on USA Darts. Another finals here at the Witch City Open. David Fathom takes on Alex Spellman here in this one, folks. I hope you guys are ready. We certainly are. William Stewart, David Garfinkel. That's a David Fathom. That was good.
That's David Fathom.
Yeah, that would be David.
That would be impressive if he did commentary while playing. I think he would, actually.
He definitely would. He definitely would. There's a few that could pull it off, and he would definitely be one that would have fun with it.
I can tell you who's definitely ready. Alex with the 120 Open.
Yeah, and I assume so as well. He's been playing fairly well the last couple times we've seen him on the feed.
$129. Yeah, anytime you're leaving yourself 52 after 6, you're in pretty decent shape.
Yeah, I think you're in pretty decent shape. Queuing it in the 8. We've already seen one from Paula Murphy. Can we get another? As we get a big kick from the camera, I'm going to go out there and start heckling people here in a second. No problems until now.
Alex should be back, though. Alex will be back.
Yeah, he's going to be back for sure after that first start miss and second. So double 10 for the first leg for Spellman.
That is about as middle as middle could be.
We will cork once again. It is cork every leg here in this short format final.
Which I don't mind.
Not
I think you have to.
Yeah, not one bit. You
Best
kinda
of
gotta-
3, you got to almost cork every leg. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't alternate.
Kind of, giving the advantage to that one player.
Yep.
Essentially. But David does get in there. The second dart. Not happy with the last. Want a little bit more pressure on Spellman here. Could get away with it, though. Will get away with it.
As Trish Krizik is making herself nice and comfortable in the
What
background.
in the heck are you doing, Trish?
This is a family program.
Yeah. She knows that somebody was just asking her. Or someone was just texting her, I'm
100%.
sure. Yeah.
That's 4 missed it from Alex there. Oh, boy. And David just slowly chopping his way down. All the time in the world for this 96 for David.
Yeah. No real push from Spellman here, so just lock it in, get rid of it, force the 1-1, the last leg decider here.
Yep. This was the first real struggle leg that we've seen out of him.
It really is. It really is. But he's grinning nonetheless, knowing not everyone's going to go your way. Fathom won't get the double tops, goes for the double 10 and ends up outside as well. So not really at the point where you're like, oh, you got to hit this here.
No.
But
a 180 will,
Spellman's going to make it interesting. He'll make it interesting. Even a ton here leaves him at a check.
140 leaves him at a better check.
Yep.
Oh, I thought that third one was
Yeah. So not quite.
I'm a little blind.
He's kind of questioning it. Is it difficult? Is it not? A little bit difficult for him. So here we go. This would be what a steal this could be. And it won't be.
Oh, he definitely wanted to do more there, even if you're not going to take it out, because the 14 is definitely awkward. Got to assume a split, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume so there. Still
Deuce.
tricky. Look at Spellman saying, thank you, Lord above. Oh, my.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
That is unfortunate for Fathom. As he just say, "Come on, are you kidding me?"
And that is the epitome of stealing the cookies from the cookie jar.
That is exactly what he did there. He stole all of them. He said, give me those cookies." $300 in Spellman's back pocket already for the weekend. David Fathom will take home $150. For Paula Murphy, it was $200. For Carolyn Mars, it was $100. So good start for the weekend for all those individuals.
Not a bad start.
Not a bad start at all.
The second-place finishers covers their entry fees. First-place finishers' entry fees and a night at the hotel.
You're dang right. You're dang right. Well, I think we got a little bit more coming for you. I'm going to keep it going for the mixed, although we're kind of starting off back further than we want to, so I may let a couple legs play out or a couple matches play out here before we get underway. So be aware of that one. I said I was going to try to play the blind draw. I don't know if that'll happen or not. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. It probably won't.
Why not?
Probably won't.
Do it.
I don't know. Should I play in the blind draw, folks? Let me know. Let me know in the chat.
Do it.
Let's just say Will never plays when he's here on the show. He just never goes out there.
See, and the irony is me telling you to play as somebody that travels to 20 to
Yeah.
30 dart tournaments a year and throws maybe 7 darts.
Yeah, right. Exactly. All righty, folks. Hang tight. We'll be back here in a moment. Is that Rick Fortin?
I believe so.
I believe that is from Canada. All righty. Hang tight. More doubles coming your way. Alrighty, everyone. Looks like we got a top 128 match is where we're going to start off with. Of course, this being David Fadden, we just got done with that final. So what we're going to go ahead and do for this one is I'm going to just go ahead and let this play out for a little bit. We'll kind of throw on some tunes and just let them kind of catch up a little bit. And we'll kind of bring you some commentary in that top 32 range is what I'm sure of. So I want to try to get a couple things done in the background. I did a few interviews and whatnot, so we got to get those edited and so on and so forth. So we'll let these few matches play out with some music, and hope you guys will enjoy. Just once again, Bull Shooter stream will be going live here in about an hour and a half on our YouTube platforms for USA Darts, as well as Eagle Eye Sports on Facebook. You can also catch the action via Bull Shooter themselves on their social platforms. So just a reminder of what we got coming your way here tonight. So we'll let this one play out. I'll be right back with some more here in just a moment. Sorry about that, everybody. If that didn't look correct, it definitely wasn't. They moved to that cricket game on that second leg. And I guess it just right over the top on that one. I figured it was 501 all the way, but they're doing that actually on Sunday. So Sunday will be mixed doubles 501 flat out. So apologies for that little mistake there. I caught it as I walked to the tournament director's area. I just happened to look over and saw them playing cricket and said, well, that ain't going to work on our scoreboard. So happy we were able to adjust that. Sorry for the confusion, but like I said, we'll just continue to let this one play out. I'm going to try to grab an interview or two and edit this other one before we come back and kind of give you the action from our top 32 stages. This is just the top 128, so we'll be back here in a moment. Well, it looks like I left you guys hanging. My apologies on that. Turned off my microphone and the board sound and didn't turn back on the background music, so my fault on that one. We're still fighting it out here in this cricket leg. As you can tell, it's 1-1. But listen, and David should get this job done here, I would assume. This is just a top 128 matchup, reminder of that one. So really just in our beginning stages of this mixed doubles matchup. I think the reasoning for that is just because David, of course, was participating in that finals of the open stages. So see, really the only hope is going for the Bulls here, and that's what Johnson's attacking. Or that 603 Dart Club by his shirt. Good stuff. I do have me a hat of the 603 Dart Club at my house. Should have brought that bad boy out. John saying it wasn't like this was your first time commentating. Does any sound? No, I just I actually was letting this play out per se, a couple of matches, and I ran to the tournament hall to talk to the tournament director real quick, and I just turned off my mic without even thinking it, per usual. Not even thinking, oh man, I should leave the board sound for him and stuff. So yeah, it is what it is. Every once in a while, you're gonna have a mistake or two, especially when you're one man banding it like I am this weekend. We do have a couple guests that will be joining us, and Ryan Mooneyham and Tom Ottaviano. We have David Garfinkel that joined us for the 301 side of things. So, but those guys aren't going to operate the stream by any means. They're going to just go ahead and commentate. So, up to me to do that one. So, apologies on that. But, all right, we'll have another matchup coming your way here in just a second as we continue our coverage of this mixed doubles event at the Witch City Open. Got a couple things for you folks. If you haven't already noticed, of course, this is your Witch City Open. What a graphic from our graphic design team. Clutch from them. And big shout out to the Minuteman Dart League for having us out once again. Coming your way, our next stream, of course, we got the Bull Shooter Illinois event going on this weekend as well. But next stream outside of this weekend is going to be the FA Darts Throwdown finale, the Filthy Assassin Darts Throwdown finale. I should go ahead and say it fully. In Sturdivant, Wisconsin. It's going to be up there at that Fountain Banquet Hall that we've been to so many times before. That's going to be the 26th through the 29th. And then right after that, we're going to head to Kansas City for some more fun. October 5th through the 9th, we'll be there. And that's going to be your 11th annual Tournament of Champions. And look at the payouts on that one. $2.3 million. I'll say that again. $2.3 million. That's right. A big payout for that Kansas City event brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. All righty. We will be back in a moment with more coverage of this event, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, live from Nashua, New Hampshire. We'll be back in a moment.
scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't state! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number one, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
All right, here we go. Welcome back, everyone. Another matchup here. Let me go ahead and check and see where this one is actually at. I didn't do that one before this, so should have. I believe this would be a top 64 matchup, if I'm not mistaken, but could be a little bit further on down the road. just double check. It may be top 32. That helps to refresh the feed, doesn't it? Oh, no way. Oh, they got recycles. That is why. I didn't know they were doing recycles, so I believe this is the top 128 as well. Just not seeing the... Guess I'm just not seeing the board call, so... Ah, there we go. One of those tricky things on Dart Connect when board numbers just kind of seem to blend in with each other. Yeah, this is a top 64, so there we go. We have, of course, these brackets available for you folks. Let me go ahead and put that link in the chat for you all if you want to check out the brackets and then some. Always good to have that available for you all. There you are. Your link to the brackets are now in the chat for you folks. I haven't even talked about the players yet, as I should do that one. Alex Spellman, Trish Grezik taking on Gary Brooks and Sally Kelly. Good matchup for sure. Some top-level talents here on both the female and male side of things. As you see Spellman take out a massive 104 checkout there. To collect that out. That's a really, I would consider that a steal. To be fair, I mean, Gary and Sally sitting on 20 there, so Spellman takes advantage and gathers it, and he's off to the races here in this leg so far. Can it be? It cannot be. A good 7 mark nonetheless, especially on the opening. Great dart from Trish. Guess I could, especially here. Maybe just zoom out just a touch so we can get a better view of the players. Yeah, well, I don't see why I wouldn't do that. Just to help out a little bit with the not chopping people off. Other than Gary, I mean, Gary is Gary. He's all the way off to one side, and I'm surprised I haven't moved it over sooner. Probably need to just keep on going. Keep on going. There we go. We provide a little bit better angle. I guess you could consider this a CDC battle on a couple fronts. From a staff member front, I should say, because both Sally Kelly and Trish Grezik are part of that CDC crew that helps out with the calling and so on and so forth. So Spellman, though, one bowl to steal this away for the 2-0, and he will do so. Great stuff from Spellman and Trish. capitalized on the 104 check and then a superb game of cricket of a 5.4 from both of those guys. Wow. Lovely stuff. That's a team to watch out for here in this one. Of course, there's some more other dominant teams. They actually just ran through Robbie Phillips and his partner. I think, was it Paula? It may have been Paula. I'm trying to think who I saw over there with Robbie when I just happened to see that out of the corner of my eye. So already gone through a couple good teams here. That may be your front-running team here in this one. We'll have to find out. So we're going to keep you coming with the action here, folks, for a while. We're going to just keep her rolling. I'm going to try to get into this blind draw a little bit later, but that may mean missing out on a few matches for commentary, so I'm kind of torn, so I may not do that. But we'll keep you rolling, folks. More coverage. Which City Open? We got you today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Don't forget about us, folks, because tomorrow's action is the WDF Silver event. Some massive points up for grabs in that race to Lakeside tomorrow. So make sure you tune in and out of football for us, okay? We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. get underway once again here. Another mixed doubles matchup. This one's going to be Sabrina Tavares and Rich Gingras? One of those two, hopefully. Andrea Taylor, Leonard Gates here in this one. Sorry, Rich, if I butchered that, brother, but you got to know at this point, I butcher a lot of last names, so just get used to it by now. I know I shouldn't say that, but it just seems to be Will for you. Let's just be real. Once again, thanks to all you viewers for your fantastic support this event. Love to see you here. Just a reminder, you can find all your darting supply needs at AtoZdarts.com. Head on over there, get your shafts, get your flights, get your darts. Whatever supplies you may need, they got you covered. AtoZdarts.com. We've somewhat entered the top 32 stages here. We'll say that. Still waiting on a few matches that haven't found even one team in that top 32 stage, so still have a few top 64 matches being played out. And I think a reasoning for that is just how many teams we have in this bad boy, and I think we're close to the 110 mark. We'll have to double check with our tournament staff on those numbers, or just check Dart Connect in general. But I mean, participation for the 501 event was, or the 501, the 301 event was pretty great. I would assume the same here as we're in that top. We start in that top 128, so anytime you're there and not having a lot of buys can be really good things. Leonard does set up the 1-3-4. Sabrina on a 1-6-2. This cannot go. Kind of back and forth. Anyone's leg here. Oh, you needed that big 20 there to set yourself up with the checkout. And instead it's going to go to Leonard. And anytime Leonard's on a checkout, it can be dangerous. It is a single 20, so we'll have to come up with another 20 for tops. There's a little trip there as Andrea puts out her hands just in case. Yeah, drops it. Unfortunate for Leonard. Oh, all over it indeed is what her partner said. All over it. Yeah, there was no doubt in my mind. I thought that was going to go. And instead it goes to Taylor for double 5 now. Can she work off that barrel? Yes, she can. And she gives a come on to Leonard as they take the leg. So once again, the bull will go in the advantage of Sabrina and Rich. How about that? Transitions down to the 19s early. Gathers the 4 mark there. But you just gave that higher ground to Leonard, and that can be detrimental, and he takes full advantage with the 7 mark. Serena doing her part, pounding away at the points. Yeah, that's true, but you can see she's still down, and now if I'm Andrea, I'd take the look downstairs there, but she's going to stay on the high ground and collect 2 of them. I think after the first, I take my shot there, but to each their own. How about this? Once again, David Garfinkel joining me.
Howdy.
The most unconfident howdy I've ever heard in my life.
You know, that's how I live my life. On the border of questioning. All of it.
Well, we're seeing a display now from Gates. He's going to be off to the races, close the 19s, close the 18s.
See, and that's actually why I was going to come on and say I actually didn't hate Andrea staying 20s there.
Because you know
when you're
Leonard,
playing with a Gates.
Exactly. And that's the factor that you have to think about is you're playing with a guy that transitions so easily in a cricket game. I don't mind the play. I just figured that maybe she'll attack it here, but
I feel like your goal as Andrea is to keep your team up in points so that Leonard can kind of just move around the board and do what he does.
Yeah. Not a bad mindset. It really is not. Sean Green joining us in the chat. How's it going, Sean? Wayne let us know. Or you could get everything you need at Flying Irishman Darts and Supplies in Franklin, New Hampshire. So I did give a shout out to A to Z, so we'll give you a shout out too. We'll give you a shout out too.
And if we're giving shout outs, might as well also give them to the Dart guys who are here on site set up.
True. I should do that one. I probably should watch what I say on here. Just a little bit. I think, Wayne, are you going to be in Seacoast this year?
Am I? Yeah.
No, Wayne. I'm seeing if Flying Irishman will be there.
I believe so.
They usually are the supplier for Seacoast. I would assume so. Man, Andrea's she's starting to really get after it with the fist pumps here, which can be deadly.
Yeah, she's feeling it right now.
She plays with a little aggression when she's there. She's dangerous. She's dangerous.
She's kind of like a Callie. When she's rolling, you're not sure if she's just really, really angry at you or just
you're correct. That's
that
exactly
competitor.
I'm like, should I even talk to Callie right now, or should I just leave her be? And
Yep.
Usually I just talk to her, but there you go. Andrea Taylor, Leonard Gates gets the job done, and a good performance from them. 4.6 there on the cricket average.
That is disgusting.
Well, they've got another team that's doing some good work too, and that would be Alex Spellman and Trish.
Yep.
They threw a 5-4 in that last match that they had up here, which is
goodness.
That's pretty tasty in a mixed doubles matchup. So
that's not bad.
I'm digging the shirt from Soldier. He's got the Neander Dart with the Afro guy on there. Let's take a look. Before he bounces out. Look at that. He's got the dart as a pick.
That is fantastic.
That is pretty clutch. Neander Darts, for those that don't know, is going to be based out of Texas. That got a good shoot down there.
Yep.
Good tournament that they do every year. So I think the party on the patio is what it's called there. So
they have the party on the patio. They also have the party on the deck.
Couldn't tell you there.
I know they have 2 different party-ons.
There you go. Well, Fine Irishman will be there on site for the Seacoast Open, so looking forward to that one. All righty, more action coming your way here next as we're going to just take a quick glimpse around the room, see who's here. You can kind of we won't get too wonky, but we will just go ahead and zoom in on some people. Why not? There's Tom Ottaviano right next to our camera. Look at the flow from Tom.
I mean, that's Michael Jackson-esque.
That is fierce. That is fierce. Let me tell you. That is fierce. Best hair award may go to him for the weekend.
I don't know. Have you seen Colm Nielsen?
That's pretty wicked bald spot, let me tell you. All right, we don't want to get too wonky, so we'll just keep it right here. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Another matchup in a mixed doubles, and how about this? Robin Curry, Dave Walsh taking on Kristen Dahl and David Fathom, and get a little bump of the board here. We may go out there and harass somebody. We'll find out if we need to or not in just a second. Let's go ahead and look. Yeah, just a few people standing around, so I'm sure we'll get another bump or two before all is done. Told you. I tried to make it as noticeable as possible, the camera, but you still get a bumper or two there with this haul.
Apparently you just need to make it bright yellow or neon green or...
Well, I think part of the reason is we've actually had a good run of late where people are aware of what's going on now.
Okay.
They're not it's not uncommon for a camera to be there.
Yep.
So they're starting to learn, all right, let's watch out for this. But this setup is a little different.
Yeah.
A little bit tighter up here in the northeast, especially because there's not a lot of huge venues.
Correct.
That's a factor.
It is very tough sledding to try to find a place with a big enough hall.
And that's where I had the discussion with like Tom and a couple of the board members and so on and so forth. Is they're kind of in that predicament where they only got a few places that can really facilitate the tournament.
Yep.
What's the cost you're going to get on that facility, and so on and so forth. So luckily, this has been the home for this tournament for a few years now. They've done some fairly good work with us.
Yep.
I know we've had some internet issues in the past. We'll knock on wood on that one. I did make a call to make sure that we don't, hopefully, this time. But,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the biggest thing is with trying to find a new hotel is it's tough to explain to a hotel what they're actually going to
What
get
they're
out of
getting.
a dart tournament being there. So
Exactly.
they kind of want to charge you normal ballroom rentals and all of that type of stuff, and that's the quickest thing to kill a tournament is to have to pay $20,000 for a room.
You are correct, and that's a big thing that tournaments have to think about. Is you need to come at them with a realistic. This is probably what you're going to make on alcohol sales if you have something going on for us, and
Yep.
then that cues in like
Correct.
they're probably going to say no, we're not really, and then you're like,
Yeah.
yeah you will.
You're going to sell 300 rooms over the weekend
Mm-hmm.
and make 15 to 20 grand in liquor sales.
1,000%.
Yeah, you might get 25 grand out of a wedding. You'll make more than that out of us.
Yeah, and that's the key, especially when you get this many dart players in a hall for
Correct.
a weekend. So, and you're talking.
And as long as you keep the prices reasonable, they'll buy.
My wife just texted me and said, "Your son wants ice cream, but didn't eat any of his dinner. You said yes. I told him no. What do you think?" My son has an infatuation with saying, "But my mom said yes," or my dad said yes, even though we're nowhere near him.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. So
That's a smart kid. Robin's going to look at double 12 to pick up this first leg. Just walk it in. Nice marker. And it's all right. David will get a shot at it.
I thought we were going to see the two pumps there from Robin.
Yep.
Her go-to celebration. Just a reminder, we do have our link to our brackets there. We just shot into the chat for you. So if you want to check out the matches that we have coming your way or what's still around, you can do so. Inside on the double 12 for Walsh as he'll go to double 6. Now down to double 3. And he has to attack, and he gets it by the hair on his chinny chin chin. Walsh and Robin, if I'm not mistaken, had a pretty successful run in a few events together.
I can believe that.
Trying to think of. I'm maybe thinking of Seacoast last year.
Maybe.
They've run. I know they've ran a run to the finals, if not a win.
Yeah.
in the mixed doubles event. I just can't remember.
Walshy is one of those funny ones where he tends to not go super deep in singles events,
But
he's one of those like catalysts as a partner.
yes, he's the perfect complement
Correct.
to shooters, and that's a thing that you kind of have to learn as a dart player.
Yep.
Is you don't have to necessarily try to outdo your partner. You just need to complement them in certain aspects. It's like
Sometimes you don't need to be the chicken parm. You could be the linguine.
exactly. Because if I'm playing with, let's say, Alex Spellman,
Yep.
Spellman's going to go up there and hit a ton 40. Well, in that aspect, if I just hit a 60, then that
Yep.
just became 2 tons.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So,
Correct.
yeah, I mean, you always want to play your best, but sometimes that 60 goes a long way.
He also comes up with the big doubles, the big outs.
Yep.
Like that's what Walshy is always good for. Is that like 144 out,
Yeah.
132 out, like
Then all of a sudden, what just happened?
yep.
Robin, an unfortunate miss. She's not able to gather anything. Fathom, on the other hand, does take advantage of the 4 mark. 3 on the 18s, 1 on the 20s to point it up a little. Folks, let us know where you're tuning in from if you're joining us, or where you're joining us from. Wonder if we got a few Wisconsinites joining us. I imagine that's usually our top follower is Wisconsin.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, 100%. Whether it's steel tip, soft tip, it don't matter. Dart players.
That's fair.
No. I always say it, but over 4,000 participants in their Saturday 4-man team event
That's insane.
in one state.
That's insane.
One state. Yep. All right, Robin, got to attack these 19s here. You almost need 6.
I can't even tell if that first one is in.
No, it's not. And
That second one's definitely not.
yeah, she's got to collect here on the 3rd, and it's only 1, so 76 for them. As I believe Fathom
I
will
assume he's just
close.
gonna- yeah. Or not.
Interesting. He'll close now. Yeah. I'm about to say, I don't mind the. I mean, he's trying to mousetrap him, put him in a hole, gathering that 3rd. But yeah, go ahead and get rid of it when you can. I guess you can't blame him being 1-0 down, trying to mousetrap him.
Yep. You want to just make sure that you get the W.
Yep. Look, Angie tuning in from Wisconsin. Tanya from Wisconsin. Donna turning in from Dryden, New York. Always fun. Thanks for what you do. Well, appreciate your support, Donna. I always see your name in there. Dusty from Wyoming. We got Houston, Texas for Nicholas. AZ for Tim Goodwin.
Nice spread across the country.
I'm telling you, yeah, we're around the world at this point.
Yep.
I mean, we saw it earlier.
And just unable to find the triple is Robin. See, now I wonder here if kind of the strategy that Fathom's using is throwing off his partner a little bit. If it's taking her out of her normal game and she's kind of going up there not sure what to shoot.
It could very well do that.
Because that's one of those things that you will get in cricket is
And
if the two partners aren't on that same strategy.
And you can see here they're now talking about it.
Yep.
And I think Kristen's that kind of player. She gets excited when she gets to play with these upper level players and
absolutely.
talented individuals, even just playing against like a Cali West and so on. So Tim says from Northern Illinois. I'm sorry about that, Tim. No, I'm just kidding, buddy. I'm just kidding. Excalibur from a homecoming football game in Texas. That's a boy.
That is one of the most Texas things I've heard.
Oh yeah, football in Texas. Come on now.
All you have to do is add on going home to eat some barbecue.
Going home, they got some good. That's what I'm jealous of Anthony about.
Yep.
Down in that Austin area now is.
Last year when I went to visit him, he took me to Terry Black's for barbecue.
Oh yes,
That was, yeah.
Superb.
It was a good trade. I brought him to Pearl Jam. He brought me to barbecue.
That's a great trade. Well, a little bit of pointing opportunity for Walsh, but that's really all you can gather. I mean,
Yep. You essentially got to build as big of a lead as humanly possible so that when they close those 16s.
and if you're take out the 16s here, just take them out.
Mhm.
Why wouldn't you? Yep, that's what I expected. First start, and that just closes out any opportunity for Robin or David for the next couple rounds. Really,
Correct.
they can only just hope to close a few numbers and get lucky.
They need 6 perfect.
Yep, yep. Yeah, and it's 110 to clean it up.
Yep.
Now for
You almost want to go bullseye here with this last start.
she doesn't
She,
end up
she
closing.
did catch the trip.
Yep, yep. And just point it up. Slowly but surely. Still,
Fortunately,
yes.
he would need 4 darts to.
yeah, still 2 rounds needed here, so. So we'll have the opportunity.
And this right here is really the reason why you see a lot of players will poke at the bull here and there throughout the game, just because it's the only target that requires 2 darts to close.
And that's the tough situation there is that David didn't get an opportunity to close anything else out. If he had, then Robin's going to get a look here because
Which she still technically. Oh no.
she's got to have
darts. Yep.
the 3 the 2 darts at least needed on bull.
Yep.
But that last round, I mean, Grissom couldn't hit 3 fats and get ahead because that 20s and 19s were taken out. So Fathom should be able to do it here.
Yeah, it just needs 2 fat 5s going up for bull instead.
Ooh, got lucky there. A ricochet into the double, but it'll work. Ties us up at 1.
And the decider is a choice or?
That's a good question. I believe it's choice on the last game. Trying to think here. That may have been a question they answered on the floor. I'm not seeing anything. Yep, I'm not seeing anything. But most of it will be cricket. I'm gonna say most of the time that's going to be that third game choice is going to be cricket.
But that's an interesting one. Apparently you get start and choice?
That is kind of interesting, isn't it?
Or did they take the start and they see, because I feel like at this level you're not going to give the start away in cricket.
Oh, it's a good shot from Dave Walsh there.
Is Robin going to take a look at the 20s to start? I would think so.
We'll see. I think first start 19 and then up. I mean, you've got 2 to close. I would take the look at least. Yeah. I'll back down. It is unfortunate. I mean, you're danged if you do, danged if you don't in that situation because only needing the 2 to close, 2 fats, you're good. But if you miss, you can see Fathom attacking those 19s now. And, wow, what a big round for him. That was a massive round for him.
Yep.
Clutch 6.
Flips the entire game.
And you saw him give a little fist bump, something. Yeah, you really don't see a lot from Dave. I don't think he does do that.
No. He's usually very
mellow,
even keeled
yeah.
on the dartboard.
He'll show some disgust when he's unhappy with himself, but not too much on the celebration front.
No. Sometimes you just got to let it out, though.
Yep.
Give that little bit of adrenaline dump on that celebration. Otherwise, it becomes too much when you try to relax and throw the dart.
And there's a good medium. I mean, you see the different sides of things. You know, Gerwin Price, a big
Yep.
roar. Then you look at Dimitri Vandenberg, who's very trying to maintain, keep cool. And I think you're starting to see it from Luke Littler now, where he's kind of learning as he goes. Okay, maybe I should dump it here, not dump it here.
Yep.
Kind of timing-wise on that.
Yeah, you see it with Humphreys
Mm-hmm.
a lot.
Becky from New Brunswick
Okay.
in B. I'm not going to attempt that one because I'll just go.
Canada.
You would. You would. You would. Is it Shediac? It's got to be, right? I butchered it. I know I did. Let me know, Becky. How bad did I butcher that name right there?
Yeah, it could go anyway.
Now you can see Dave and Robin having a little discussion here. Trying to figure out the best way. And I mean,
I feel like you got to go 20.
I think you do. I mean, you can go first dart here. You just want to check them out. Oh, she abandoned. She abandoned it after the first.
She did. See, I think you go the first two.
Mm-hmm. Myself as well. I mean, but the tricky thing is if you do miss that first one, then you're chancing the next two, kind of.
Yep.
So.
Seacoast now this puts Walsh in a sticky wicket.
Mm-hmm. Because now do you open up a new wedge or do you
Correct.
close out? And I think the new wedge, myself, but it's tricky because you do have the point advantage.
Correct. And you need a 5 mark on those 17s to really flip the game. So,
Mm-hmm.
oh, that's a big second dart. Unable to squeeze in the third, but I think that's actually enough.
That was clutch, is because it closed out those 20s and just two forces Kristen to hit here and open something.
Correct.
But not only open something, try to mark as well, and she needs at least a 5.
Yep.
So she's going to aggressive play on the 17s, which she should.
Yes.
There you go. Big hit. Another.
Ooh, ho, ho. So Robin kills those.
Yeah.
But you feel she needs a trip here.
Yeah, I felt like she did because now a 4 mark from David turns it in their favor. And there you go.
And another celebration.
Yeah, another point. Another point.
He's feeling a little frisky. Frisky Fathom.
Forces Walsh to the 15s. Yeah, just 3 of them. Simply.
I wonder if he's going to have her just go 16s here.
Yeah, and you can see him already discussing it, kind of. Yeah, really in-depth combo here.
Well, because I think it's one of those you don't want to just tell her what to shoot at and have her go up there not believing it's the right shot.
Yeah.
So I think he's trying to explain why whatever he's telling her is the right shot so that she can, stand behind it and throw it with conviction.
He said attack 15s here, then go over 16s is what the combo was.
Yep. Which I would have actually expected the other way around.
Yeah, really.
you know, kind of like how we were discussing with Gates. Let her get the points for you, get it up so that you could go there and
Mhm.
you can attack.
And when you think of it that way, I kind of agree with you there. Then, you know, it is kind of smart, just kind of pad it up, especially with this being a last league decider. Points is never really a wrong answer.
The only way to guarantee you don't lose, have more points.
Yep, correct. Yeah, 2 to close. There you go. Back to the points or bowl. You'll go points.
So he needs 5 bowls just to pull ahead. If my math just mathed.
Yeah, unfortunate.
A little bit of frustration there
Yeah, but
from Walshy.
Only the one. Just get one on the board. Pads up a little bit of points, too. Makes this a 61-point advantage, so just got to fill up as many bowls as possible here.
Yep. Still 5 bowls needed to take the lead.
And there you go. David does get the job done. So they will take the win here, 2-0. And they're already calling board 45. You got to love that.
Rapido.
That is great. That is great. We're not going to waste any time, folks. We're going to have another one coming your way here as we continue our coverage of the Which City Open here in Nashua, New Hampshire. We'll be right back with more coverage in a moment's time.
You know the drama is never ending. Don't let it get the best of you. And all the fake friends just keep pretending. That's how the little things get huge. Paralyzing every part. Oh, you feel it taking over you. To the center of your core. The lies are getting overused. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. Baby. Baby.
Alrighty, folks. Aaron Wrench, Carolyn Mars take on the duo of Alex Spellman and Trish Grezik here in our next matchup. Go ahead and put our scoreboard up there. This is a top 16 battle. We're into the top 16 here. We do have Tammy Dauber and Matthew Thompson into the top 8 already. So I am 100% glad me and Tammy didn't play together because she would have been out in the first 2 rounds.
Oh, stop that.
Yeah, I guarantee you. I guarantee you.
I've seen enough pictures of you with envelopes to know that you're
At tournaments
can
that
hold
don't
your own.
matter. I'm just kidding. Big 140 as she goes 100, 140, or they go 100, 140. But then again, look at the other team, 85, 135. So we're hot to trot here in this leg.
Absolutely. And he follows it up with another 80. So keeping that pressure. Nice quiet 100 average for Wrench and Mars to start.
Just a quiet one. See, there's another one of those coaching sessions for Spellman. Rich McGraw, hey, how's it going? Thanks for joining us, buddy. Some great viewership for our coverage of this Witch City Open. Still time to come on down.
Big last dart by Trish. I would have liked to see her go bull with that second dart, though, at 233. Goal is to score that 63 to leave you the 170. 20 bull 18. Or just go 19s the whole way. Double 10 for Carolyn now.
Oh. I laughed because I just saw it there. I was talking to an individual yesterday who said that that damn Carolyn Mars, she throws her darts and it ends up all the way over here on the board, and then it comes in and it just hits it out of nowhere.
Yep.
Like, yeah, we just saw it right there.
Yep. You're still in this. Trip 19 for double 8.
Oh, beautiful.
Trip 19.
She had to reassure there just to make sure, but yep, you're correct. Double 8. Almost
Ooh.
gets those Fantasia 3s to work for her.
Great attempt there.
And
And not really a steal here as they were first to a double, but trying to finish off the leg as they do.
yeah. Oops. Wrong button.
And we do got more action coming up right now, actually.
Right now, actually. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's good. More action right now.
That's it. Graphic needs to play after every leg from now on.
Oh, my goodness.
Got to make sure these viewers know that there's more than one leg in a match.
Colin Rath joining us as Will and David. Love it. I'm guessing that's what those eyes are for. Those little emojis.
The bearded wonder.
The best chalker this side of Philly. Just shorten the gap as much as we can. All right, opportunity for Aaron here to really pressure down, and that's a difficult first into the neighboring bed. Man, if that was just a millimeter over on the right side.
Yep. What are you doing, Trish? You know what to do.
Attack. Attack. Go for it.
19s all the way. '20s all the way.
Unfortunate nothing there
Very
up
unfortunate.
for offer.
Riding the wires. bare minimum there. At least gets the close on the number.
Yeah, good closure. At least gathers that advantage with just 20 points on the board. That 20 points can be a big 20 points, especially when both teams are
Yep.
battling here for single darts.
Yeah, that 20 points feels like 100 points right now for Wrench and Mars.
Oh, did she collect on that last one?
I'm going to say
She
no.
did not.
Oh, that's going to be tough.
It really is, but somehow or another with her flight pass, she made it work. And she made it work almost twice.
So when I said, nope, she did make
She
it work
did
twice.
make it work twice. Holy cow.
So when I said that would be tough, what I actually meant was that would be perfect.
Perfect for Carolyn.
Perfect.
I don't know how she snuck those in there, but she certainly did, and she made use of it. But right back on the answer was Spellman, the 5 mark.
Yeah, and that's one of those worrisome things is when you give somebody like Alex the 20s to have as a playground, he's going to keep hitting them and keep being able to use them to stay in control.
Mm-hmm. Oh. That's just 2.
Yep.
This 2 is simply not going to be enough here. Spellman's hands now. Can't quite tell with that last, but
I think, nope,
what
that
a
was a 7.
what a clutch dart, and that should push him through here. I mean, the 16s and bulls remaining, and a substantial lead. You can call it that here in this
Absolutely.
position.
I mean, best case scenario, they're up 7 marks.
Yeah. And yeah, just close them out for Trish. 3 fats is perfect.
Yep. I mean, at that point, you need a 6 bowl just to take a point lead.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that would have been in there too. That looked like it was falling right in, and
Yep.
instead it's only 2 on the bull, and
Instead, it hit Delaware.
Spellman's going to cue in this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, outside on that last.
I think he just wants Trish to hit the winning
I
card.
said, Trish,
Built-
you take it out.
Builds her confidence for that last leg decider. It's just being a good
Help
teammate.
help ourselves out here.
And she gets it done.
Yeah, clutch stuff. 3-1 for the overall marks per round.
And Spellman gets the start. And I believe he said cricket, which he did. I mean, one better than last time.
it'll get the job done. You know, we constantly say, you know, we're seeing more of this cricket, especially with this, like the CSC Challenger Series, granted soft tip, but it's like 4 or 5 mark minimum to start nowadays. It's just that's the reality of where we're at in today's game. I used to say and I could still say this because the 5.0 is still pretty tough to hit.
Yeah.
But we're starting to see more of those 5.0s in tournaments and actual like average for the match.
Yep.
Rather than just leg average. So it just goes to show you. I mean, what used to be the tough task is now starting to become a little bit easier.
The level of darts in America has just
It's
risen
gotten
immensely.
nuts, and you're seeing that on all fronts. I mean, you're seeing it as we'll get a big one here. Oh, you're seeing it on all fronts. You're seeing it on the CDC side. You're seeing it on the ADO side. Maybe even at the local level side too.
Correct.
You know.
Yeah, because it's all, the age-old adage, iron sharpens iron.
Yep.
And everyone has more opportunities to play better players now, which is helping elevate the game.
Yeah.
Like you said, whether it's the CDC, whether it's ADO, whether it's the Dart Player Tours, which now has, I believe, 17 or 18 of them across the country.
A ton of them.
Which is all long format 501. So
I've always wanted to start at DP Kansas myself, but I just don't have the dang time to do it, and that's the factor that I gotta consider.
Yep.
I just can't. With family time and this, nope, no thank you.
correct.
But
And
I-
even if you want to run it like, I think Chicago does double headers.
Yeah,
But even then, you're still
it's tough.
4 weekends for 8 events plus a grand final, so you're still taking 5 weekends out.
But big shout out, participate in those tours, folks. They'll do wonders for your games, just like round robins for the ADO front.
Yep.
I mean, sometimes it only costs $10 to enter on that ADO round robin front at a local level.
Yeah.
Participate, get those games in.
Yep.
You know?
It's the one thing that you can't practice at home is the pressure of playing someone live and having to hit the darts.
Yeah. Of course, you can play online, but live in person is where your tournaments are going to take place most of the time. So, did she sneak them both in? Just the one, and ties us up 380.
Oh, boy.
Some real stinker looks we're getting here on the scoreboard. Or on the camera angle, I should say.
I think he caught that third one.
He did.
And Reg tickling around the wire. You can see the frustration of, why can't you just go in?
Go to your home.
Are you too good for your home?
Well, what a good battle, though. I mean, 520 points, 437, 19s and 20s.
Yep.
Just rolling with the punches here. And
Still going.
Continues to collect.
And if you could kind of force, nope, Alex is going down to 19s.
He took his shot. Eventually, you got to take at least one attempt,
Correct.
or you'll never get ahead. And luckily, he hit that last dart safe here because he was eyeballing a 1 mark or
Yep.
or a 2 mark there. So. Yeah, and you see she's going to go ahead and close it out. I think that's a smart move. You got 2 darts in hand, 2 fats needed. Just go ahead and capitalize, get rid of them, especially when you've got somewhat of an advantage, at least a
Absolutely.
two dart advantage.
And, I mean, you're forcing essentially a 9 mark would need to be hit by Carolyn in order to flip this game.
Yeah, and 7's simply not going to do it with this guy coming up behind you. At least you feel.
Correct.
He could surprise us here.
Yeah, when you have a player of Alex's level shooting behind you, you always have to just expect a 9 is anywhere in the wings.
Yeah. At any point, he can just pull it out.
Correct.
Hit you with it. But how about this? Interesting play. He goes 20s to 17s. And Wrench can't capitalize. Only 2 mark for him. So back and forth we continue to go here.
Yep.
Once again for you soft tip viewers, there's no round outs here in this bad boy.
20 rounds.
We can go to the 50 mark if we really need to.
There's only 8 rounds left. Just shoot points. This is an opening for Carolyn. And she trips the 18, 2 fat 20s. Oh. She misses just wide. Still collects 4. That was just an ideal first dart and a very unfortunate second one.
I like what you said, the Dort. Ideal for Stewart. Yeah, great stuff from Spellman. Really puts the pressure on Wrench, being 103 down.
He's got to find a triple here.
It doesn't. Detrimental. If I'm Grezik, attack 18s right now. Don't even look at the 20s unless you're on your last dart.
Interesting.
Trying
to open up the 17s.
Trying to get the two 17s there. Yeah, very interesting in the fact that she went back to the 18s.
I don't think she did.
I don't think she did either because Spellman was like, what was that? A little drop?
Yeah. Judging by her hand motion after that throw, I think said everything about that dart.
We all have them. And we haven't actually talked about Carolyn's throw either because that's a very we talked about the angle coming in, but part of it's her setup.
Oh, yeah.
I think, well, all of it's her setup.
Oh, yeah. And Alex shuts down the 18s.
Yeah, it's...
Gets a second mark on the 17s, which now almost forces 16 side of Wrench.
I agree. I don't know why you attack the 17s there. I get point value, but you're fighting a losing battle because you know that was a useless round right there.
Correct.
Now Trish just needs one, take it out. I would have much rather preferred the 16s or 15s there, but I know you're giving up a good point margin.
Yeah.
It's kind of dang, another one of those dang if you do, dang if you don't.
Correct. The only way 17s make sense is if you're 7 or 9ing them.
Yeah. And me being a big 17s, I'd still be tempted to avoid it. Ooh, quick dart there. Sorry for that one. But, yeah, what a setup. You see her raise that flight into the air and then pull back again. So it's kind of somewhat of a double clutch where she pulls back and then up and then back again and releases.
Yeah, her dart is almost standing vertically when she's throwing it.
And it's difficult to get your dart to go from top to a trajectory into the board. Yeah, I don't know how she does it.
Oh, looks like Wrench is finally finding the triples. Looked like at least 6. Oh, only 4. Unfortunately, it might be a little bit too little, a little bit too late.
Yeah, I think it is. I think they're going to clean this up.
2 5s and a bullseye and a handshake. And there it is.
That will do it. It'll be a top 16 finish for Wrench and Carolyn, as Alex Spellman and Trish Grezik will extend on into the top 8 stages. Just to confirm, $40 going the way of Aaron and Carolyn. So not going home empty-handed. They're going to split that entry fee. So can't complain about that one bit. Get your money back.
Yep, a night of free darts.
A night of free darts. And anytime you play for free, it's a doozy. It's a doozy.
It's kind of like anytime you go to the casino. If you leave with at least the same amount of money you went with, it was a good trip.
It's kind of something I want to. I honestly should do that, and I should have done it earlier. Is I want to go up to players and be like, "How much do you think you're going to win this weekend?" And then go up to them afterwards and get the response afterwards.
That'd be pretty good.
Would be pretty good. Alrighty, folks, hang tight. We'll have some more action coming your way as we continue our coverage of this mixed doubles event. We don't have very much longer to go in this one. To be fair. To be fair, I had to do that one for Phil. So we have that one top 16 matchup that's still going on. Oh, we got a few matches still going on. Tom Sawyer, Asia Jalbert are already into the top 8, as they'll be waiting on a match. You got this one that will take on the winner of Bruce Robbins or S. Rand, Dreyer or Fortin. And then Tammy Dauber, Matthew Thompson taking on the Newberts on board 42. That's what we're seeing kind of on the side there in view. And then Andrea Taylor, Leonard Gates, of course, into the next stages, that top 8. And they're waiting on a recycled player, Mosier, and then Perron and Ricard. So there we go. That's what we got coming for you, coming your way next. Coming for you, coming your way next. I like that. That was good. Not really, Will.
That was kind of like Dortz.
Hey, you know, it happens from time to time.
We got more Dortz action coming up.
Dortz. Dots. It's dots up here.
Dots.
No Oz. No Oz. All right, we'll be right back in a minute, folks. Don't go anywhere.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing Lemonades you will ever see in your life! I can't state! 12, and the 9 Dark King lands on the line! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing Lemonades you will ever see in your life! I can't state! Double 12! And the nine Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12! Back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Alrighty, folks, just a quick reminder, that is not a match going on board 44, the one that's on the right-hand side. We're going to get Andrea Taylor, Leonard Gates versus Mosier and the Recycle next. So I got to figure out who his partner is if I don't see and recognize who it is at the very get-go. Just to let you guys know, if you're looking for the Bullshooter stream, it is live right now on YouTube on USA Darts. So if you're on our YouTube page, you can toggle to that one or find it easily. But just let you know, that is live. They're just starting off their feed. They're going to be live for a good chunk of this evening, just to be straightforward. So we're going to continue our coverage here. We're in the top 8. I fully expect maybe an hour more here, and then we'll be done. That way it's easy for you to jump right into the next stream if you want to hang out with us for a little bit longer before that matchup. So just to give you a heads up of what we got going on in the background. So stay right here. We'll have that match for you in just a moment after we get our competitors up here. Quarterfinals of our bracket here in the mixed doubles event. William Stewart, David Garfinkel alongside me. Continue the action, and here's what we got for you. Andrea Taylor, Leonard Gates taking on Joey Mosier, and 3 recycle. You can see that there. That is Samantha Johnson. She was a recycled player, and usually you don't see the recycled team make a run, and we're seeing it here.
Yeah. Always a pleasure to see.
It is, and it's good to say that because, you know, sometimes you'll do the recycling just to kind of include and get as many inches as you can.
Yep.
Do you mesh as a players? Do you not? We're seeing that they've been meshing so far.
Yeah. Anytime you make a top 8 in this room.
Yeah. It's substantial.
Yeah.
It's substantial.
It's not luck.
Once again, thanks for choosing to join us, folks, for our coverage of the Witch City Open here in Nashua, New Hampshire.
Earthquake.
That one got us. Doom, doom, doom. Got a little kick of the camera there. Once again, if you're looking for the Bullshooter event, we are live on our YouTube page, USA Darts. You can find that in our live area. So just a reminder of that one. But we only got about an hour left of our coverage here, so stay with us till our final. I guarantee it's going to be a good one, and then you can enjoy an evening of soft tip with those guys.
What more can you ask for?
Darts, 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 and more darts.
Darts, darts, and more darts.
I think here soon we can start a 24/7 channel if we really wanted to.
Yeah. On a lot of days.
Yeah,
if you factor in the PDC Asia and the soft tip Asia stuff.
Well,
and
if you consider
England.
that, even how much we're doing just on the front of CSC, the PPD stuff, the
Yes.
day-to-day streams on weekend. I mean, yeah. Combine them up and just rerun them.
I was more going live.
Oh, well, live, I mean that too. Hopefully we can link a deal with we do have a good relationship with the PDC folks, and maybe sometime we can link a deal where you never know. You never know.
Anything's possible.
You're right. Anything is. Gates right now, though, thinking about what he wants to do. Do you go for bold? Do you not? He's thinking, Andrea, what do you want me to do here? She said, I don't care. I don't. Go for it. I don't care. Just go for it, Leonard. Come on now. Don't be a chump. Don't be a chump.
That's that Texas-sized attitude.
Don't be a chump. Did he? Oh, that's why. Yeah. He was saying split or go on the double 14 or double 7. And he gets it. Love it. How about that, though? 15-dart leg for them. That's pretty
too
tasty.
shabby.
Yeah, that's pretty tasty.
I mean, it's not an 8-darter.
Oh, yeah, Paula Murray. That was fantastic. That's getting clipped for sure.
Ooh, he caught that flight.
He did catch it. A tough catch. This is going to go back to Johnson and Mosier for the start.
So while we get started here, talking about recycled players, I don't know if I ever told you about my tournament that I run masked.
Oh, okay.
So for mixed trips, we had a bunch of guys and decided to run recycled females. So in Dart Connect, you have to add each recycled player as a new player.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the way that they list is the newest players are always on top of the player list as you add them.
Mm.
Well, I added one too many, and I went to delete them, kind of like you just did to the screen.
Yeah, pretty much. Jeez.
Well, you see the little red X to delete the top player is millimeters below the little red X to delete the entire registration list.
Oh, no.
So about 10 minutes before the event was supposed to start, I deleted the entire registration list.
Whoopsies.
So we needed to get everybody to come up to re-register, and still only started about 10 minutes behind.
That's pretty good.
And got every team except one, unfortunately, back into it.
That's pretty good. Well, I mean, What a hot start here
But
from Leonard. He started off with a 9-mark white horse. Andrea follows it in with 2, and then they just elect to go ahead and close out these 17s, force their opponents to run.
Yep. And now now they're into my favorite stage, the downhill running.
Yeah. The easier part, hopefully, right?
Just 3 fats your way right to a handshake.
Yep. And Nicholas saying, what is a recycle player meaning? That they were knocked out and brought back in? Yeah, so they were knocked out with the original opponent, that being Samantha, and then they just recycled the female to get more matches and the guys into the event. So her and Mosier have made a run here on that recycle list. It's pretty good.
Yep.
Yes, Hildebrand, we do see the commentary, or the chat. Yeah, the commentary does see the chat. There we go. And we actually answered your question already, too, about the bull shooter stream.
Yep.
Scotty asking about tomorrow's coverage. We're going to start at 12 Eastern tomorrow, so 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. Central. So we'll get underway with our coverage.
So what time would that be, Pacific?
That'd be 9.
Perfect.
You're welcome. You want UK time, too? That's
Absolutely.
6 p.m.
BST?
No, that's going to be actually 5 p.m.
There you go.
My bad.
There you go. You were giving me German time. I get it.
That's it. That's it.
How about Alaska time?
Nope.
For all the Alaska
Nope.
viewers.
If you want the Newfoundland time, too, you're screwed on that one. So,
Alaska would be 8 a.m. 4-hour time difference.
okay. Didn't know that one. All right, now.
The Newfies are like a half hour ahead
Yeah,
of us, right?
I think at
Or
the
something.
Eastern time. Yeah, so I think they're right now. It's what 9:40 their time. I
Yeah.
believe. Yeah. That weird addition. Well, Gates. Yeah, gonna go ahead and make the run here. Look at him go. What a performance from Leonard Gates.
My goodness.
White horse opener. 8 mark to follow it up.
I mean, that might as well be a 9 mark. I mean,
Could be.
They were literally perfect darts.
Oh, my goodness. I probably just exploded some eardrums out there. My apologies. That's just classic Leonard. I can't tell you how many times he's probably capitalized on that same 8 mark. 16s, 15s, double.
Yep. Like I said, your job as Andrea is just to put Leonard in that position that he could just pop around the board.
Just to compliment the Gator. Yeah, just a single bowl needed. Gonna get it. I think what's even scarier, though, is the fact that they only averaged like a 3.6 there.
Yep.
And there was a 9 and an 8 in the mix. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it. Leonard Gates, Andrea Taylor making a run here in this bracket. And I wouldn't expect anything else between those two dominant players. Currently,
Yep.
I believe, the top of the ADO and rankings on, well, not quite the top, but I believe they're pretty close to the top on both fronts.
I think Gates is the top. I think Andrea Taylor is,
We're going to find
third?
out. We're going to find out right now.
I'm pretty sure she's third. Because it's Paula, Callie, Andrea.
Leonard is the top of the ADO for the men. For the women,
Paula.
Andrea Taylor.
Oh.
Told you, yep, Andrea Taylor.
I'm looking at the U.S. team rankings.
Yeah, and there's a substantial gap there between her and Callie, actually. So 849 points for Andrea, 593 for Callie. Shortly behind that, Paula Murphy and Asia Jalbert. So
Well, here's the thing with the ADO, though. Look at how many events Andrea Taylor has points in versus Callie.
exactly, that's the
I
factor.
think I looked. Andrea's had 30 events for this year.
Andrea's had a lot because she's had a
There's
few
a lot of
events
stuff
in
in
that
Texas.
Texas area. Oklahoma has a few, and so on and so forth. So, all righty, hang tight, folks. We'll round out our coverage here in just a minute, as I believe we are into the semifinal stages. Let me double check. How about a final? That was a semifinal. We're into the finals.
Well, how about that?
Tammy Dauber, Matthew Thompson. So glad I didn't play with Tammy. So glad I didn't play
Wait,
with Tammy.
so they took out Spellman and
They took out
Trish?
Spellman and Trish. No, they took out Newberts.
So who took
Oh
out
my goodness! So
Spellman
who
and-
took out Spellman and?
I'm so confused right now.
Did I not look at the? I didn't look at the full bracket. I
Nope.
guarantee you. I guarantee you, I didn't look at the full bracket. Okay, yeah. Whoo,
Okay.
whoo.
So that was a top 8.
Yes. So Esmerand and Bruce Robbins await in the other semifinal. Apologies, folks, because I got excited there for a second. I was like, no way, we're already done with this bad boy. Yeah, they did get bested.
Had to be by
So
Robbins.
they did get beat by Bruce Robbins and Esmerand. That was a 2-0 in favor of Bruce and them. Uh-oh, what is going on there? I just saw my camera moving around. Oh, I'm sure somebody hit the kind of straightened up everything.
Yep.
So Ethan De Vera v. Madrid. That is a Dallas, Texas team, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Taking on Asia Jalbert, Tom Sawyer right now
Which
on board
is your
42.
New England team.
Yep. And the winner of that one will advance to that
And it looks like that Thompson Dauber.
yeah, it looks like that match is actually going to be called on board 44. So that's what we're seeing right there. So we'll prep and get ready with our different board view. We know it's not the ideal angle, but they've been just keeping it to that way to add that extra board as a filler before the final. So we'll go ahead and cue in that, get ready, and we'll be right back with this matchup for the semifinals. Alrighty, folks, here we go. I definitely didn't push that button. That was David Garfinkel, so
100%.
not my mistake. Just kidding.
Learn by doing. I just push buttons until something works.
I love that you do. I love that you at least attempt here. As folks, we're here for our semifinals. Matthew Thompson, Tammy Dauber taking on the duo of Leonard Gates and Andrea Taylor. So, still see a little shakiness here.
I'm wondering if that's the camera or the
That's
board.
definitely the
That's
camera.
gotta be the camera, right?
Yeah, somebody's kicking it up there. I'm getting tired of it. I want to go out there and tell them so bad. As long as it doesn't jump too much, we're okay. But those mistakes are going to happen. A little subtle kick here and there and whatnot. So that may be the standard.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, because it tends to start when they pull their darts.
And that's what I'm wondering. And if that's the standard, I'm kind of would be – that's definitely the standard. That is a wobbly standard. I'd probably say something to the tournament director just so they know or are aware of it, and if they possibly have another one or something they can swap out. But
every time Andrea goes to throw with this angle, I feel like I instantly start to panic like a chalker is reaching their hand over the board to stop her, but it's actually just her hand throwing.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I think she just tripped over it, too. Yeah, they're noticing it now.
Oh, yeah.
Significant little wiggle here, so something to keep in mind for sure. Maybe just hesitate to come up to the board. You definitely don't want to be attacking a moving target.
No, that would be less than ideal, for sure.
There may just be a bolt loose or something on this. I'm thinking that's got to be what it is.
I mean, it also could be something as simple as a flat spot in the carpet to make it unlevel.
Gates able to grab the 81. Oh, boy.
Fill it up.
What a good shot. That's our first 180 of the weekend.
Every time. The hand gets me every time.
It does. Just that little. It's kind of cool. Sometimes, you know, because you can actually see the dart kind of fly out of her hand and into the board. It's actually a very cool angle.
It is.
But it does throw you off by a little bit. It definitely is like, whoa, what is going on here? 12 for tops for Dauber. 36 for 26. Sorry, 16. And you could see she took that second to step back. Probably was thinking along the same lines as me. You're either 10 off or 1 off, one of the two.
Yep.
And collects. What a shot. What a shot. Beautiful indeed.
And, I mean, that's a tidy little 17 darter.
That's exactly what it is, and that was a complete team effort there. Dauber did her part with the ton in the round number 2.
Yep.
And then took it out clean with the 52. So that'll certainly work. 1-0 advantage in their favor.
But this is where it changes. Cricket is a different animal.
Another one. Don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat. Don't tip the boat over. Standard's about to tip over here in a second, and they keep shaking it.
Yep. Shake, shake, shake.
Senora, shake it all night long. Oh, what? I mean,
Shake your
Beetlejuice.
standard right.
Beetlejuice right now. It's hot.
Oh, so good.
Got to go with it, right? Shake, shake, shake.
It was so good.
I just rewatched the original not too long ago. I gotta put it on my bucket list to take care of. Taylor, though, taking care of these 20s. Not as much as she would really hope for. Only 20 points on the board.
Still forces the 19s. or close the 20s. I feel like that's a very bold move, especially with knowing Leonard's coming up behind her.
Well, you can tell Leonard's upset.
How could you tell? Family
Oh,
program.
Man.
I heard, where's the fudge?
Yeah, I could just see Andrew. You're
Yeah.
kind of doing the wobbly hand there.
Matt unable to see his way through. Picks up the close, but
This is significant right here.
yeah,
I think there's definitely somebody kicking too, I think.
I think we got it from both ends.
Yeah, we're getting it from both ends. I'm going to just step outside and make sure they are aware of that.
I'm sorry, folks. You're going to be stuck with me.
Terrible.
Mm-hmm. All right, Leonard closing the 17s. But again, just doesn't have that gear that we're used to seeing out of him right now. So Matt going to look to catch a couple trips here to kind of put up a fight here. Believe catches that third dart trip, which was massive. So now it doesn't give Andrea the 3 clear to try to close. Forces the points. Needs 2 to tie, 1 to take a lead. I would expect all 18s here out of Tammy, but if the first one trips or even hits a single, I could see her switching. But now at this point, she's got to just stay at 18s. Oh, and those are 2 really tough darts. She caught the flat on that second one, which just flighted it down into that 4. Does get the 1, which was the bare minimum. Give that slight point lead. But this is where Gates can do something special. But again, just struggling to find the trip right now. Only 2. I think this match is going to come down to the first team that hits that big round, that 6 mark, 7 mark, to really turn this match upside down. As Will comes jogging back here.
Watch him immediately kick it too. That'd be great. I know. It's just, I think, you're just talking or whatever, not paying attention. But, yeah, we're getting it from both fronts, so what can you do?
Yep. We've been kind of in a 2-mark lull here, for lack of a better term.
Okay. It looks like we're 2-1 apiece.
Yep.
Not the greatest of cricket legs, to be
Nope.
fair.
Nope. I think it's one of those things where the first team that comes up with that big 6 mark or 7 mark will flip the game and kind of just be able to run with it.
Yeah. Well, if Matthew and Tammy can possibly collect here on a big trip, they could take the look. And, yeah, you can see Matthew not thrilled with that position he's in now.
Yep.
Does
Big
capture that last. Yeah, that's a
Yep.
that's a good one.
Because it also steals that from Leonard, who kind of just had that same idea the turn before about opening up the 16s.
And now Andrea's in a tough spot.
It's kind of the over-under sideways.
Do you almost take a shot at the 18s here? Yeah, it's too close of a point mark. Well, especially with the 16s, you can't do that. That was a dumb call by me. I think, you've got to stick with that play on the 17s then. Because if you do take the shot at the 18s, they've got the 16s to go ahead and up you.
Yep. I think if you're going to go anywhere, if you feel like you're completely blocked on the 17s, it's either 15s or bowl. I wouldn't hit bowl there.
Just go ahead and try. Yeah, you've got a good point. You really do.
Turn bowl into a one dart close.
And that's what Leonard's really known for, is turning that bull into a one dart close early in a leg when you're like, why'd you do that? Well, he's setting you up already. He's just known for that. Riley, this is the Witch City Open here in Nashua, New Hampshire.
So bowls away here for Andrea. Looks like 2.
Maybe 3. Nope, just 2. Does look like that match was called, the other semifinal was called on board 46. That is in our finals area. We'll have to do an over the head shot to take a look at that, but we will provide it afterwards if the match is still going. Goodness, yeah, that was definitely a kick.
That was definitely,
Yeah. We do apologize, folks. I mean, this is a little bit tight, and you're about at that point in the evening where people have had a few.
Yeah.
Just put it that way.
A few libations.
That 5 bulls certainly helps, but is it enough? Thompson, a triple there, and another. Oh, I was thinking he might pack in another triple. Go bull
Go
here.
bull.
Go bull. Go bull.
Absolutely.
Close the door.
You're down in points. Doesn't matter. Just go bull.
Yeah. Oh, and well off his intended target.
I think the brain overtook the arm a little bit too much there.
A little. And you can see the hesitation there. Just he was trying to do the math real quick and figure out where he was at. But, yeah, I wouldn't even hesitate. I'd just go ahead and take that.
Yeah. And then if they come back in 7 mark, you know what? God bless them.
Yeah, and you still then you go to a last leg decider. You have that 1-0 advantage. So
Yeah. Like same thing right here. I'd go bull right off rip. You have 3 numbers you can fall out into.
Tammy for the win. Ooh, that was slow motion we got there. I got to look into that. I don't know what's
last
going
one was at 18.
I think it was too. I don't think she attacked the bull there. I think she was just going straight points.
And I
And
mean,
that's not a bad decision, really, when you think about who's coming up behind you.
see, I think that's the reason why you have to go bull. Because you can't allow him to do that to 4 bull.
True, because now they're in a tough spot.
I mean,
This just goes to show you, folks. It's a
Not-
chess, not checkers.
correct. Not that he can't do it, but what would you think is more likely?
More likely, yeah.
Leonard hitting 4 bulls or him hitting trip 18, trip 16, trip 15?
Oh. Man. He attacked there again, and I think that's the go ahead, but missing outside. Now Andrea getting this real true look.
Yep.
Oh, beauty. Beauty. 100 points once again.
And now they're put in the situation that they have no choice but to go 18s.
This is a tough spot now.
And now a match that they were pretty comfortably ahead, they're now behind the 8 ball. They now need to come up with that magic shot.
Well, Tammy finally capitalized on that bull, but it almost still.
Is it too little, too late?
Is it too little, too late? This is the kind of stuff that Leonard Gates lives on. Won't hear, though. Only 3 to close.
But still, it forces at least a 6 mark on the 16s.
Yeah. What do you got for us, Matthew? What do you got for us? Ooh. Can he work around it? Cannot. On that second dart. Nor the third. But still, tougher hit for Taylor. She's got to capitalize on a double or a triple here. And I don't mind that move.
No.
I don't mind that move. She's still getting a dart at this leg.
Yep. You got to go double 15 here, I feel.
Oh, well off.
Yep.
Well off.
And the only reason why I'm not a fan of doubles in cricket, but when it's your winning dart, we play 0-1 so often here to throw that winning double. It's the only time that I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Three fat ones gives them the win. And that
she sneaks it in there.
That'll do it. Great stuff as they capitalize for a finals berth. Andrea Taylor and Leonard Gates are going to come home in a top 4 finish. That's going to bank them $150.
Let's just talk about the 16 bullseyes that Leonard and Andrea hit combined.
Right. That is fairly good. Yeah, I mean, anytime you can do that, it's going to be helpful for you. And for a team that just paired up last night, if I'm not mistaken,
Yep.
solid from these two. And I think Tracy Firetag is the one that hooked them up. So
Okay.
good stuff. All righty, so we're going to go ahead and quickly jump on over with an overhead view of our matchup going on board number 46. So give me a second here to cue in this match as we have Tom Sawyer and Asia Jalbert. It is a little bit yellow. I do apologize for that one. Our color is set for the board, not for this, that's for sure. And honestly, I probably could square in that a little bit better, but yeah. Let's go ahead and see. All right, this is still 0-0 in this one, so unfortunately you're going to have to deal with the color, and we'll keep this fresh for you with, well, how about that view right there. And we'll be right back in just a moment. As we continue our coverage, we'll let this semifinal play out before we have our finals for you coming up next. Finals time once again. Looks like we are waiting on that scoreboard to connect. All right, they're underway. Still hasn't connected on us, so we'll figure that one out here in just a moment. But what a start from Matthew Thompson. There we go. All righty. Big stuff as we're here for our finals. William Stewart, Mr.
Garfinkel.
David Garfinkel. Yeah, I'm glad you caught me there because I was sitting there thinking. Tom Sawyer, Asia Jalbert taking on Matthew Thompson and Tammy Dauber. And we just saw Tammy Dauber and Matthew come through a tough opponent in Leonard Gates and Andrea Taylor.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was definitely a well-fought victory.
So it'll be interesting to see if there's that little bit of kind of adrenaline dump after going through that tough matchup. And
Yes.
if they could pick themselves back up, because this is going to be another very tough matchup.
And it should be. I mean, finding out that Tammy and Matthew set up Thursday night. Tammy, she was originally supposed to be with Kevin Luke. Kevin Luke was going to make the trek, but unfortunate circumstances didn't allow him to come this
Okay.
weekend. So that's the circumstances where Tammy and Matthew linked up. Now, on the other side, Tom Sawyer and Asia have played numerous events together, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely. I believe they've been playing together for a long time now.
Yeah. And when you think of relaxed throws, doesn't get any more relaxed than this guy because it almost looks like doesn't even care.
Nope.
And it's pretty much
Very, very upright.
yeah, very upright, very straight. The only thing that really moves is the arm.
Yep.
Pretty straight on the shoulders.
Correct.
Yeah.
Pretty squared up to the board.
Of course, that is an individual who has made the Lakeside stage
Multiple times.
multiple times. He did tell me a funny story about Tony O'Shea, and you probably have heard this before. First time he goes to Lakeside, Tony says, "Hey, drink whatever you drink double. Just trust me, it helps the stage." He goes, "What do you want me to drink? 5 bottles of water? I'll have to pee by leg 2." For those that don't know, Tom, not a drinker. Not a drinker. All right, well, opportunity arises for Tom. Get yourself into a checkout position here. What do you say? That's a handy dart. Yep, downstairs to collect. Good stuff. Sets up the 1-4-4.
And just a smart dart all around there, switching down to the 19s, because last thing you want to do with the 20s is go wide into the 1 and all of a sudden leave the bogey. Oh, tough bounce out there for Tammy.
That would look like a beauty from Asia, but it's just outside. Does capitalize on the third, though. Great ton for her. Really forces Matthew's hand here on the 1-4-5. And it will not go.
I do like the bull on that third dart.
See how Tommy goes about this here. Standard route.
12 for double through 16.
Yep. Pins it right off the bat.
Bing, bang, boom.
That'll work. 1-0 in favor of Asia and Tom. And they're going to go ahead and pull that dart. Can't capitalize. I did notice earlier Asia was actually starting for Tom out there on the floor.
Yeah, I think Tom's been struggling a little bit today. I mean, he made it out of his group in the Nationals, made it to the final round robin group, but even in that he was struggling, and a bunch of the matches I looked over, he was throwing bowls. He wasn't even throwing 20s.
The average for him wasn't as substantial as you would have thought, but still advancing into that knockout stage was good for him.
Yep.
But yeah, I did ask him about that. I go, I said, Asia starting for you? He said, yeah, I'm making her start for me. I said, all right, Sometimes you got to do that.
Jim Long is notorious with that.
Yeah.
So Jim Long, for a couple of years, was playing Seacoast with Caden Anderson.
Oh,
And-
yeah. I remember that, yeah.
And he was making Caden start and take the bull.
I love it. And Caden, he's in that stage of life where you're going to take turns and do your own thing and
Yep.
whatnot. So haven't seen much of Caden of late, but I'm glad you mentioned him.
Yeah.
Man, such a talented individual. Hopefully we see
Absolutely.
him back
And
in
just
the
a great
game.
kid.
Yeah, hopefully we see him back in the game here soon.
And he loved those Seacoast shooting with Jim. Like,
Yeah.
Jim would tell me Seacoast would end, and like that Monday,
He would
Caden
ask.
would message him asking him if he wanted to play Seacoast again next year.
Yeah. I love it. Remember Caden did join us for a couple on mic sessions at
Yep.
Seacoast too, and shy kid, but he was blossoming and whatnot.
Absolutely.
Love to see where he's gonna go. Well, right now Thompson and Dauber have that advantage, forcing Sawyer to the 18s here.
Beautiful first start, though.
Yeah, should be able to capitalize with one more. Yes. Using those signature flights from Fit Flight. Those
Yep.
Suicide 9 flights. Such a legacy
Oh,
here
unbelievable.
in the Minuteman Dart League.
I think not even just Minuteman and
Probably-
league play across the
yeah.
U.S.
Dominant forces here in the dart scene.
Correct.
On
Like,
the
I
Minuteman
mean,
side.
us in Jersey knew about the Suicide 9.
Wow.
And we're not we're not even close to the Minuteman Dart League.
Yeah.
We have our own leagues.
Yeah,
and it's still like you would talk about the good teams in our league, and the first rebuttal was, yeah, not the Suicide 9.
Shows you how dominant they can be, and now they've had a good handful of newcomers come in and try to
Yep.
take that from them.
Yeah, that's how you know you're a dominant team in the league, when people are building teams just for the sake of trying to beat you.
Yeah.
When-
Correct.
When 3 teams are breaking up so that the top players from those 3 teams can form one team to try to knock you off your
A-game.
pedestal.
Yeah. Darn, there was my opportunity. Is it, we're looking for one person to jump in this blind draw. Should have said, "Yep, I'll take it." Nah, they found somebody already. Let them have it. Let them have fun. Good collection on the last for Dauber. Going ahead and shutting the door on the 17s. What do you got for us, Asia? Another individual that we got to, we spoke about Caden, but, how about the woman in this match right now, Asia?
Oh, unbelievable.
She's so young but so talented as a player. I would love to see her make that trek overseas and play
Yep.
in the women's series. No ifs, ands, or buts.
I don't know if she's there yet,
But just for pure experience.
but I could see in a year or two
Yeah.
her making that trip over.
Her form is just incredible,
Absolutely.
and
And that
She's-
stems from her dad. Her dad has
exactly.
unbelievable form and has that winning capability.
Yes, the
Is
winning
best way to
mentality.
put it.
Yep.
He's not going to be the best player in the room, but he knows how to win,
Mhm.
and that says something. That goes a long way.
And for Asia, Dad's not here this weekend. It's just her, so she's making the
he'll
money.
be here.
Okay, good. I was
Yeah.
about to say I haven't seen him yet, but making the trek down here, her own money.
Yep.
Coming to events because she's got this knack for darts.
Absolutely.
Going bull here, does capitalize double to start off. Not too thrilled with that second.
No, it's always a little disheartening when you
Mm-hmm.
you pin the cherry with your first one and then
And-
only end up with that.
Yeah, you of course want a lot more than that.
I wonder if Matt and Tammy are feeling a little bit of PTSD here with the Bulls.
Yeah, potentially.
As I believe that's 3. Yep. Like, are they sitting here just going, oh no, not again?
There's one.
Little snatchy on that
Mhm.
third dart.
And this is a possible position.
Not the worst fallout.
Yeah, what was a possible position? I was thinking single or double there, and then she's
Yeah.
possibly.
Technically, she stepped up with winning darts.
Yeah.
And that is a winning dart for Matt Thompson and Tammy Dower. Oh, no.
Yep, 1-1.
1-1. Yes.
Winning dart for the leg.
Winning dart for the leg.
You can see some onlookers here for our final. Jason Demers, part of that Suicide 9 crew. Brendan Mills as well. Brandon Mills, get out of here, Will. That was dumb. Gary Demers also, who's done a ton for the youth scene here.
Yep. ADO
And
youth director
as,
for
as
many,
well as
many
ADO,
years.
yeah, as well as ADO. She'll be pushing all the youth events tomorrow, which I'm looking forward to seeing some of the youth participation. Oh, shoot, I did forget about that WDF singles tomorrow morning, so I will have to be down here pretty early for that.
Oh, what time do the ladies start? Oh, for the youth?
That starts at 9 a.m. I'm glad I double-checked because I want to at least come down here and try to record or put that out live. Plan is to start at 12, but we do want to get that final if we can.
Yeah.
Tammy did take a big, deep breath there before coming up to the line.
That's awkward.
Yeah, starting to feel a little bit of pressure, I think, just being that this is 1-1 last leg decider. And you can see kind of the tenseness there in that throw.
Yeah. And this is where it's kind of weird saying that the experience of Asia will help, but
I agree.
She's been in this situation a lot more than Tammy.
She has been, and I know because Tammy is from my area. She's
Yeah.
actually from Kansas.
Yep.
But she's kind of expressed that to me. How she does have those little nervy points and whatnot. Against ladies that she looks up to or knows are quality players.
Absolutely.
And it's nothing against. I mean, even your PDC pros get a little nervous or
Nervy.
tense from time to time.
Certainly.
You think they're invincible. They're not. Oh, beauty dart for Tom. Looking downstairs immediately, then back up. Okay. Interesting play there to the 18s.
Absolutely.
I figured right back to the 20s for more points. But opted just to take that right turn towards the 18s.
Gonna say she's gonna shut down the 19s here and go up to 20s.
Oh, what a beauty. What a beauty.
What a round.
Matthew Thompson with a round of 8 to lock in a lead, and the house is here.
Stepped up needing 3 perfect darts to flip the match and hit those 3 perfect darts.
Well, here's Tom in return. Not able to do the same, but it is a 4 mark. Gets him a wedge.
Gets him a wedge and gets him the point lead.
Yep.
So it kind of forces Tammy to have to go 18s here.
Oh, and that could very well be a little bit of a blocker. Granted, our angle is from a downward angle, so it's going to look a little bit more prominent. But yeah, you see it after the second one. She took the chance at going down.
And again, just that little back and forth. I would go down, just shut down the 17s here. Just exactly what he does. Back to the 8s for points now. Yep, just textbook.
Yeah, you can see he's not too thrilled about that one.
Nope.
Not in the slightest bit.
When you block yourself, and then you move, and then you block yourself.
Yep. Damn, you looked to the sky there beforehand. You can just try to ease the tension. Just ease the tension. Oh, beauty. Grabs the first. Do you go back or do you stay on those? Yeah, I like the go back.
Yep.
Just especially in this last leg decider. Force the 100+ advantage your way.
Yeah, I mean, essentially try to be up by a 9 mark.
Uh-huh.
Because as we just saw, 1 9 mark could flip the entire match.
Yep.
I'd go bull here. Or just trip the 15. You know?
That'll work. That'll work. That is a round of 3 on the bulls for Tom. But Tammy needing 3 bulls for the win. Ken did it done right here. For the title.
I think that's 1.
I believe that maybe 2, if not just 1. Oh my, by the hair. By a hair, it didn't go in.
Wow.
But it forced, it didn't, I mean, it wouldn't have been a value anyways. I mean, 2 doubles there. She's still on the outside looking in for Jalbert.
Yep.
So Matthew Thompson should get this done. Needing 1. Oh. Even he's like, how did that not go in?
Yep. It's got to reset.
And he
Ooh.
can't get it done.
Now, I like that play because that would have taken winning darts out of Tom's hands. But you have to hit that fat because now Tom is stepping up with winning darts.
He needs a double, a trip 15, and a single 18 to get the job done. There's the double. There's the single. Oh, my goodness. Tom
What a
Sawyer and Asia Jalbert do it on a big 6 mark. Oh, my goodness.
My God.
What a finals, folks.
Matt is going to be kicking himself over that 1 fat 18.
He's already doing it. Look at him.
Yep.
He cannot believe it. And yep, that's the factor. If he would have pointed with that last
Which he tried and missed it.
and missed it, unfortunate.
And now you also second guess with, well, what if I just threw the bull?
Yeah. Hey, you know what, though? Hell of a team, Tammy Dauber and Matthew Thompson.
100%.
They're going to be a team to watch out for down the road, I think, if they continue to play with each other.
They seem to mesh very well together. They picked each other up. When one was down, the other one picked them up, and vice versa.
Wow.
But hats off to Tom Sawyer and Asia Jalbert.
That was incredible, folks. And we're going to head out there. We're going to take some photos because I definitely forgot to get our singles 301. So I got to go back and get those photos down the road. But we'll go grab some photos with these guys, and then we'll
Do you really want a photo of Alex Feldman?
I don't really want a photo of Alex or Tom Sawyer, but now I've got to do it, you know. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cue in something for you folks to maybe enjoy while I run out there. Give me just a second here to see if we can potentially get that taken care of. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. There we go. Let me just check. Oh, yes, beautiful. All right, so while we're waiting, folks, we're going to go ahead and cue in some bull shooter stuff. How about that? Here you go, folks. We're going to take you live to Illinois for the bull shooter regional there with Sean Green and Nick DeShera.
And speaking about doubles in cricket, there's Mike Maloney.
What do you say? Hold on, folks.
Here. And Bob will based on what we've seen here, this is all that matters to the diddle. They've gone out in 12 with McCoy sitting on the same opportunity, and that's a huge, great dart. There's only one dart better than that.
Yeah, McCoy's.
He can tie it with 5 others.
He doesn't want to have to tie that dart because it's easy to deflect off it too.
He has 6 holes. He can hit it in and tie it up or beat it. And that's not one of them.
Yeah,
Neither is that.
overcompensated, trying to take advantage of the barrel and
Yep.
just threw it a little bit out to there, so will not go. And here we go, last leg decided here. Mike Maloney, Bob McCoy, and Maloney's held true in 0-1, but he's had to play near perfect because we've seen the same thing from the other side of the coin.
Yeah, Bob started off perfect in both 0-1 legs. Maloney going to do that this time. Gets a little fist pump in there. All McCoy can do is match it.
Yeah, this is incredible from everybody involved right now. I'm annoyed because like I couldn't even hold a candle to either one of these guys. Not that I expect to normally, but this is just they're playing in top form. They're playing great.
Axeman, what do you mean leaving the dart in the bull at this level is absolutely ridiculous? Gary, what soft tip tournament have you gone to where they pull that dart? Unless it's in the pee hole.
Hi, Carrie. Great to see you.
Hi, Carrie. Good to see you, too. But what do you mean? Come on, man. There's not a single tournament you would go to and expect to pull
Yeah,
the
I
bills.
mean, I think the whole thing of soft tip is that you can measure the darts, right? And
Right.
Otherwise, yeah, he just says hi back. Oh, that's funny. Well, look at that. McCoy finding that first dart triple, but doesn't capitalize on the other two here, meaning Mike Maloney's throw was still his own.
Yeah, had an opportunity to kind of take advantage there. Did not do it. Another triple will leave the finish. Uh-oh.
This is a little bit dicey.
McCoy is going to have to switch to the 19 on dart 3 if he gets the first 2 in the triple. 20.
This is a big moment here. Bob McCoy knows it. He wants to seize this moment. Oh, what a find. One more.
Got to switch.
He stays and he hits it. That was full confidence in a terrible shot selection. Wow.
Oh, that might mess up Maloney more than anything else.
That is terrifying. Terrifying. He's living life on the edge.
There is, ladies and gentlemen, that last dart. If he hits, and the reason why is because if he hits the single 20 there and leaves 159, that is not a checkout and double out. It can be hit in master out, but not in double out. So he had to hit the triple shooting at that. Did. So got away with it.
Here we go.
Should get a dart at least the bowl. Got to go 12 here.
You have to go the 12th route. Oh, look at this. He's fully trying to get composed here. Big moment. To the king seat match.
Oh, wrong shot.
Oh yeah, you can't.
Always
do
the
that.
wrong shot
you
there.
Can't, you have to go to the 12 to leave the guaranteed dart. You go to the trip 12 and you can get a double instead of the double bull. Oh my goodness! What a clerical error from a gentleman that's been finding everything.
Yeah, and it's going to cost him. Most likely. Yeah, and it
Does.
does. Mike Maloney gets it done, and Maloney's going to breathe a sigh of relief there. Bob McCoy, 62 left. Should have gone 12 for the bullseye. It's tough to think that way. It really is if you're not used to playing in that format. And as soon as he threw it, I'm sure he realized his mistake.
Yeah, exactly. And he's going to be a guy that you kind of expect to see again, as he's not going to be done here. But let's go and take a look over at our ladies of what we got going on. Right now, we got Elle Lyles and Heather Taplick. Heather up 1-0 so far, but it looks like Laura out in front.
Hey everyone, Will here. Just wanted to give you a little update. Our mixed doubles event now has concluded. Congrats to Tom Sawyer and Asia Jalbert. We figured we'd just give you a little special prequel or special coverage before we jump off here and hang out maybe for a bit, do some editing work in the background. So we figured we'd just hop on over to the Bull Shooter feed that we're dual streaming right now on our YouTube channel. So if you want to watch the Bull Shooter feed from Illinois, we will be cutting this feed off here in a moment, and you can head on over to, USA Darts on YouTube. We're also on Eagle Eye Sports on Facebook, and then we're also on the Bull Shooter Facebook and YouTube pages as well. So lots of action here. We're trying to do our part with Sean, Nick, and numerous others to expand what we're able to do and what we're capable of. So this is one of the ways that we're starting to do that process. So we're happy that we've kind of linked up with Bull Shooter here to provide the dual stream for their events. Just providing another outlet to watch, whether maybe you're a steel tip player and maybe haven't gandered on the Bull Shooter side. This is just a way to keep people entertained as well as expand this coverage. So I hope you guys enjoy some of this action. I'll leave it on for about 5 minutes more. I'll keep you to Sean and Nick before we shut down our coverage for the night and get some rest and come back tomorrow for some more. So thanks for watching, folks. Now taking it on over to Sean and Nick.
It's actually crazy with the way the brackets are working. We might get almost the point of the pros and the ladies spot once we get to the amateurs. Like they'll be kind of in that top 16 area,
Yeah,
maybe a little bit further along there. Which for the men's and the ladies, it was a bit above that, but not super above. And Carrie, if you're still on, buddy, based on what you said earlier, I agree with what you're saying there. What I don't agree with is you saying it's ridiculous that it's not the case. We haven't even had that conversation yet about potentially any tournaments being where you pull that dart.
Well, so they did get a chance to talk with Carrie and Taylor Thaxton over in Florida as they were over there.
Two of my favorite people.
Oh, absolutely love them. You know what is annoying is just how nice all these Ohio darters are, except for Patrick McGinnis.
Oh, yeah,
they're
of
just
course.
all incredible people.
Patrick's nice to me. What do you mean?
No, he's nice to me too. I just like to say that.
There are one or two Ohio darters that aren't nice to me. That's okay.
What did DJ and Gordon do to you?
No, not them. They're wonderful. Love the OGs.
Oh, absolutely.
Huge shout out to the OGs.
Yeah.
They are the ESPN commentators. DJ, Sayre, and Gordon Dixon.
The only TV we get to commentate on, EDC TV.
Those giant jumbotrons out there.
Actually, these giant jumbotrons are pretty sick.
That might be cooler.
It is up there. It is up there in cool experiences.
All right. Laura sitting up with the lead. Pretty good sized lead. We saw Heather shoot a 3+ in the last leg or last match, so she's gonna be frustrated here.
Yeah, having some variance in the game. And here's the thing too, though, is she's challenging pretty well in 0-1, and that's gonna be her mentality. Is okay. Let's go ahead and make sure I win my diddle, and try to get against her in 0-1. Laura more than likely gonna get this leg from this position.
She did a little hop there, but she did her job. Heather needs a huge amount of, well, 20s work too. Gonna need to get those eventually.
Yeah, those fallouts were definitely favorable. You can see Heather, when she comes back around, she has such an interesting form because she basically kind of goes straight from the hip basically to her collarbone and then throws from there.
As Laura has a very typical setup, but then her follow through, you'll see she pulls the dart in and then it's a little bit of a flick. It works nicely.
Look at the
when it
flick of the
works.
wrist. Hey.
Again, coming up next will be Eric Bobzian versus Mike Maloney, the king seat match of the pro side.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing that. Women's queen seat as well. Great stuff indeed. Looks like Laura does go ahead and get this here.
Nachos, hold the nachos.
One in the piece here. As sorry about that, guys.
Sorry.
We hold the nachos. We got some good stuff.
We're going to last leg decider here. Don't you eat those nachos yet.
I'm glad that we got hold the nachos in on the microphone.
It said nachos, hold the nachos, which is funny.
Oh, some great stuff, guys. 1080 Live, Jeff McMahon tuning in. How you doing,
Hey,
Jeff? Welcome in.
the McMahon.
Now, Laura, can she take advantage? Heather was outside on her diddle. Last leg decider to get to the queen seat. Big moments.
And that one will definitely win. So Laura will go first here in this last leg decider to get to the queen seat in a battle with Becky.
Battle with Becky, indeed, and some good stuff all around here.
It's going to be 0-1. 5-0-1. Open and open out fat bowl, which means that the 25 and 50 are both worth 50. So here we go. Laura going to get the start. Jump to the chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you have in this. Let us know who you have in the next matchup between Mike Maloney, Eric Bobzian. That one's going to be a good one. Let me ask Chad a question here real quick. If there's 3 Jumbotrons out here, and I mean like legit Jumbotrons, humongous screens, 3 of them around this venue because it is the venue where all the music artists play, how would you react to not just playing on the live stream here, but having that shown on 3 giant screens around the venue? I'm just so interested in that. Nick, would you be able to like focus with yourself on 3 different giant screens out there?
Joke's on you, Sean. I can never focus with my ADHD.
Me either, with my ADHD. That's probably why half the time you're like, what are you guys even talking about?
No, it's definitely pretty intense to be able to look over, and we were actually talking about that as it might be intimidating for some that aren't used to being on the stage, but it's also good for some experience that you can't really buy, right? Is having the pressure of knowing that the room has their eyes on you. And you're curious why I ran out there. Maloney and Bobzian were literally about to throw their diddle.
Oh.
I was like, no, hold on, boys. We're waiting for you. Let's get the ladies the spotlight.
There you go. I love it.
Do want to let you guys know, thank you for tuning into the Witch City coverage, as it looks like they are just about finishing up and they're sending us over our way. So Will Stewart did a great job over there. And if you guys are curious what you're looking at, we're about to get to the king seat match. Eric Bobzian, Mike Maloney here in Rockford, Illinois for the Bullshooter 39th Tour.
Yeah, I cannot appreciate all of the people that we get to work with. Will is someone that, well, it's Will.
He's one of the best in the business.
Absolutely. Thank you for sending everyone over. Welcome. If anyone wants to check out the brackets, they are on Tournament King. So if you have your mobile app for Bullshooter, you can just go there to find all the brackets. You can also find them on League. No, we can't.
Nope.
Not
they,
online.
they can't do that one.
Nope. Do they have a link?